Hello, hi everyone. Hello, hello. What? There we go. Hi Bear, hi Musk, hi Sniper, hi Amber.
Hello.
Hello. Hi Sky.
Good morning.
Good morning. Sorry about the kind of late, unplanned stream. Sorry. Hi Flo. Welcome, welcome. Hi Musk. How is everyone? What's everyone been up to? I hope everyone's been well. Oh no, I don't remember where to go. I'm sure I'll be fine. I'm sure we'll remember. I'm sure we'll remember. Wendell's quite close to Jad, you know. There was a ship that traveled from Jad to from the port of Maya, east of Valsena. I think I remember. My word, I had no idea that Jad had such troubles. First Altener attacks, Valsena, now this? What's happening to the world? What did I get up to today? I sort of ended up streaming kind of late and unplanned because I was feeling a little bit anxious. So I was like, well, may as well do a stream rather than sit and be sad, you know, it's too hot to sleep anyway. Exactly, it's awful at the moment. I actually just had a bath, so I had to put the air conditioning on afterwards because I ended up too hot. Hi Meadow, did I say hello to you? I can't remember. Hello, it's lovely to see you. My beard is barely grows already, this is awesome. Oh, you're laser, let's go. Let's go. I can't sleep anyway, just finished what I wanted to watch moments before you went live. Oh, yeah. Speaking of watching, I watched 2 movies today. I ended up watching Midsommar, which I quite liked. I quite liked it. I'll maybe say my in-depth thoughts on it, but I did like it. I did like it quite a bit. And then I went to the actual cinemas and I watched Gladiator 2, and I thought it was quite bad. I thought it was really quite bad. But that's okay. That's fine. That's fine. It was a fine movie. It's just a lot to criticize about it. I need to start laser hair move. Oh, let's go. I'm sure it will be amazing for you. Yeah, Granted, I wouldn't say that I'm like a fan of the original Gladiator that much. I did enjoy it. I enjoyed it a lot more than the sequel, but I thought it was pretty good. Whereas the sequel, I thought the pacing was bad. I thought all historical movies are not made about the past, but they're actually made about the present. And I was like, interesting conclusion you got there. And I mean, even though they're made about the present to a certain extent, there still needs to be like a certain amount of it's not necessarily like historical accuracy, but like paying attention to historical themes and culture and society, because like you can make a very accurate fictional story about Rome that's just based off of, but has like completely fictionalized characters, but has a lot of research done into like society and culture and history and time period. You probably have to research the emperor that you want to set it under, but yeah, there's a Gladiator 2. There is. Yeah, I think this is only what I heard, but Ridley Scott apparently was like, oh yeah, I wanted to make the movie because I wanted to make it before they gave it to someone else. So you could read that as him actually really wanting to make a sequel to Gladiator, but I'm actually surprised that like other people seem to have thought that I mean, it's entertaining, kind of. It's kind of entertaining, but yeah, anyway, I won't go too much in. Before you went live, I watched a video essay Finished watching the new videos on how Kojima put his changing values into Metal Gear Solid over 28 years. It was very good. Oh, that's interesting. That does sound very interesting. I might have a look at that video. I'm trying to remember where we were at that castle, weren't we? It was that castle that Duran. Yeah. Okay. I remember more or less. I'll throw it in Discord. I'd like to have a look. I don't know if anyone watches their videos, but I really like the High Heels. I think they're a really good video essayist. I don't know if there'll be much to discover. Let's just rate the barrels. Nope. People's lives are 99% destiny. The rest of your future is up to you to decide. We call that final 1% hope. Oh. What's that face for, huh? Why not get a reading from this old fortune teller? Nothing's coming to me. That's never happened. All I see is a fairy creature floating around you. Yes, a fairy like that. Eek! Oh my! Are you a real fairy? It's my fault. It's impossible to find the future of a person possessed by a fairy. There's nothing wrong with your gift. That gave me a cold sweat. I think I should rest her today. Close the door on your way out. I'm actually kind of upset that she couldn't read the fortune, because like most of the time fortune telling in video games is just like telling you where to go, and I could do with that. Dohye Hills is who convinced me to play Valkyrie Elysium. They do awesome stuff. They do! And I agree. I thought my only regret with Valkyrie Elysium is that I actually played it on the hardest difficulty, which I was too stubborn to change. And to be honest, if I replayed the game, I never actually finished it. If I replayed the game, I'd probably do it on the hardest difficulty again. I'm not learning my lesson, but oh. I can say that some of the later battles are not tuned for that difficulty, because I'm pretty sure the Valkyrie difficulty was added like post-launch because people complained it was too easy. Like the hard mode was too easy. Usually when people complain that the hard mode is too easy, that means that the hard mode is probably doing its job, but people want to get like smashed against the ground. But what people don't realize is that difficulty is only fun if it doesn't make you feel like you're going insane in the process. And it was a really like fun difficulty mode, because like it was really fun getting it every drip out I could out of the combat system. I really enjoyed it, but it's just like the way that there's this particular battle where it's really difficult to exploit the enemy's weaknesses, and all of the enemies borderline one-shot you, and there's like 5 waves. There's like 5 waves of some of the toughest like normal mobs I've ever seen. And then if you die, then you have to restart the battle before. That's like a bunch of like relatively easy to fight creatures. So you have to, it takes you like, I don't know, 5 minutes to get there, and then you spend like 10 minutes beating your head against the wall against these enemies trying to survive. And then you just get one shot out of nowhere. I must admit, it was the only time that the game actually like got under my... It did in the beginning a little bit. I think at the beginning, when you don't have any like elements to exploit, the game is quite difficult in a bad way. But after you start to get elements, it becomes like quite fun and strategic. I really enjoyed it. I still really like it a lot. It's not really the game's fault. I could have played on easier difficulty, but yeah, I guess it's just unfortunate that whoever playtested the difficulty, if they did playtest it, didn't seem to playtest this battle, because it was driving me insane. Oh, soft tree destination. Yippee. They talking about Lexi or the fairy in the game? Oh, they're talking about Lexi. Me, obviously. As if they wouldn't. Hard as that final boss was complete bullshit. No. I didn't get up to the final boss. I got up to like the second to last level. That was the other thing. I was looking at the final boss and I was like, oh, How do they how do they expect me to get through this on Valkyrie difficulty? It was insane. I guess Valkyrie Elysium in terms of the difficulty, I think critiquing the combat's really fun, the atmosphere is really good. I like the story and the characters and like the sense of like emptiness and sadness and melancholy to the world. And I would say that the difficulty on Valkyrie difficulty setting, the hardest, is all of the enemies are extremely overpowered, but so are you. If that makes sense. So you have the tools to completely like demolish all of your enemies, but you have to like be careful because you can lose it all quite quickly. It was just in this particular case, there was no real easy way to like exploit your enemies. Like you were underpowered and they were overpowered, and it just destroyed me. But I kind of want to go back and finish it. Yeah. I've been on a video essay binge lately because I watched one video essay and then the YouTube algorithm decided to show me I should only be recommended 1 hour videos. It's a problem, isn't it? I have you know something's funny about video essays. I actually was motivated to start playing Baroque because of a video essay. I think it's called like by a guy named like Dungeon and Chill, and he was like, and the video was like Baroque, the cruelest video game, and I was like, okay. And then I think I got like so. It's probably unfair for me to feel this way. But I got annoyed at him like complaining about, because he was like, after a single run of Baroque, I spent like an hour and a half and then I lost all of my progress and I was sent back to the start with nothing and had to start all over again in a roguelike game. Baroque truly is the most painful video game, but it's so worth it. I was like, fine, I guess I'll have to play Baroque to show how it's actually done. I don't know, it was just annoying. It was anyway. The elements in Elysium would have been better if they weren't like, two more than what they have assigned to buttons. Yeah, agree. I can't remember what it was like. I think it was like the golem enemies. It was the golem enemies. It was just it was just annoying. I do think it's a shame. With that being said though, I think that like action games are kind of like determined by their hardest difficulty, because like theoretically if it's like a really good combat system should like let you. I like it when like character action games push you really hard. I can't remember which houses I've been into. Maybe we just leave. Okay, let's just leave. I can't remember. Oh wait, we might not have been into here. Let's have a look. Let's see. Okay, we've got everything. Great. Wonderful. Okay. But yeah, I still really like Valkyrie Elysium a lot. Like, obviously, it's not really like a. It's not that it's not a fault with the game, but it's like a quirk to my playthrough. Like most people are not going to play Valkyrie Elysium on the hardest difficulty setting. But in some ways it maybe is like a lesson on what not to do. I'd say that the hardest difficulty is actually both a lesson in what to do and what not to do, because I think it definitely does like some things really well. I just really like it when you get the chance to like push an action combat system and like see what you can actually like get away with in it, you know? Like, I think that was one of my first playthrough of Devil May Cry 5 was really disappointing for me, because they kept on like offering like the gold orbs. They kept on being like, hey, want a gold orb? I bet you want a gold orb, don't you? Yeah, you want a gold orb. And I was like, no, I don't want a gold orb. I just want to restart. I just want to restart the boss fight. I just want to restart the boss fight, but they won't let me. Well, they will let me. They will let me, but you basically the process to start the boss fight again from full HP was die, watch your character like slump to the ground, be offered a gold orb, say no, go to the game over screen, reload the game, run back to the boss. And you have to do that like every single time. And especially because again, I was like trying to like not do it without any healing, and also like try to do it kind of well, because I wanted to like learn how the game worked, and it kept on being like, do you want to use a gold orb? Do you want to use a gold orb? Do you want to use a gold orb? You want to use a gold orb, don't you? You don't want to be challenged. Just not. It's not even about being challenged. I just don't want to use a gold orb. I just want to be able to turn them off. I actually tried at one point to like use up all of the gold orbs by dying repeatedly, but then every single time I would log in, that would be like, hey, have a free gold orb. It's like, no, stop, please, please. Oh, what about one-shot difficulty in Nier Automata for hardest difficulty? I thought that difficulty setting was really bad. I didn't like the way that Nier Automata, I actually turned it back to normal, because like the way that the game works, you have to go through that like really, I hate shmups to begin with. I hate them. Maybe hate's a strong word, but at the moment I kind of do. I don't like any sequence that is a shoot 'em up. I find it boring. And then the first like 10 minutes of the game is a shmup, and then if you get like hit like twice, then you have to restart the entire, you have to sit through like a credit sequence and then restart the game all the way from the very beginning. I guess coming from Yoko Taro, who did the ending to Dragon Guard 3, trolling the player is not exactly new, but I still found it annoying. And then if you like die any time during the mission when you're trying to be like learning the game, then you have to restart the entire shmup section again. And then I was complaining about it, and I was like, well, just change the difficulty after you finish the first section. I was like, no, it doesn't count. It has to be from the start. It has to be, sorry. Very passionate. I was very upset with the hardest difficulty, but maybe I will, good morning. Maybe I will do that recommendation and just like, the thing is though, when games are like, who do I want to hot heal? When games are like, taking you 10 minutes to like beat up an enemy, stay hydrated, thank you. When Square Enix announced they were focusing on big games that cut down and made budget games after a series of flops that I know included Elysium and Harvest Stellar, I fell to my knees in despair. Oh, I missed that they said that. No! That's the worst. Oh, Harvest Stellar is definitely on my list to play one day. It just looks so interesting. It just looks neat. It looks really neat. I was upset that HUD was like that. The shmup at the start is the reason I stopped trying to beat it. Yes. Yeah, it's annoying. It's annoying. And like the other thing with the large tomato is that sometimes when you would go to like beat up an enemy, like you can dodge every single one of their attacks perfectly, but then you're only dealing like, it can take you like a stupid amount of time to actually like deal with them. And I think that like, even though the combat in Nier Big Tomato is very good, obviously, because Platinum Games did it. I think it's also maybe like the weakest combat system that Platinum Games has actually like come out with. Perhaps because I guess a lot of the depth is actually like contained in the the little robot. I always forget about that. Like you're supposed to use like the grappling hook and the hammer, but is there actually a way to switch between the abilities on the fly for the little robot? Because I don't remember if there is. Because that would like change things, or they could do like something else interesting, which would be like have kind of like a roulette chip that like cycles through the different abilities. So like you use grappling hook, and then after you use grappling hook, then it cycles to the hammer or the gravity beam or whatever. That would have been interesting. Give like some more variety to it. Where's the point if I have to play an easier difficulty on part? Yes. The themes in Harvestone are really interesting and help me break out of a lengthy depression. Oh, okay, that makes it much more interesting. You know, a game that actually like helped me break out of a bad depression was actually Zasai Hero Project. Dark Death Evil Man versus the Unlosing Ranger on the PSP. It's also on Switch now. I do recommend that game. Many likes. It was a very good game for my brain at the time. I don't think you can change the robot abilities on the fly. Yeah, I think that would have been a nice... I mean, the thing is that like, Nier is Nier because of Yoko Taro, and it's probably like the most, it's the most like pleasant Yoko Taro game to play. Like I like Drakengard 3 a lot, but getting through that game, I actually kind of want to replay Drakengard 3 on an emulator, because I know that there's like a 60... I don't even care if it's a 60 FPS patch, if it was just like kind of fixed up the frame rate a little bit, that would be nice. Yeah, Drakengard 3 would definitely go for like a good remaster with some like gameplay tweaks. I think that would be good. It's a bit cliche, but I think the only game I've played that helped with my depression one time was Earthbound. That's a great game to have as that kind of a special game. The Automata DLC for Stellar Blade came out today, and I got Stellar Blade today. Oh my gosh, let's go! I did look at the DLC and it looked really cute. I liked it. I was surprised at the quality of the costumes. I guess Stellar Blade has like very good costumes anyway, but like usually whenever there's like a near crossover, I don't know. I'm curious what Yoko Taro is going to come up with next, because it's been a while, hasn't it? I don't usually play games when I'm depressed. That's understandable. Actually, a game that's helped me a little bit recently has been Like a Dragon Infinite Wealth. It's just very cozy. It kind of like fixed every single thing that was annoying me about Yakuza 7. And again, I didn't finish Yakuza 7, but I played enough of it that one day I'll go back and I'll get to enjoy the cool story and ending that I know is going to be good, but I didn't want to like force myself to get through it when I wasn't enjoying myself, just so I could play the sequel that people like less. I actually think that the Yakuza series in general has just been really good for like calming down. I think they're all like weirdly meditative games. I don't actually know where I'm going, but hopefully if we go left, then then maybe we'll figure something out, right? Oh, let's have a look here. I had a feeling that there was a town. Well, it has to be down, right? Right. It has to be down. The games I tend to play are handheld, and I have yet to find a game that generally helps me rather than being brain numbing. Oh, that's understandable. Yeah. I do kind of... I was thinking about this, like, I haven't played my, like, CRT and my... Oh my gosh! Yeah! Thank you so much for the gift sub to Sniper. Thank you, that's so kind. Thank you. I was thinking the other day that, I haven't, like, played my actual, like, consoles and on my CRT. I don't know. It's not that. Oh yeah, no, it is hard to get the motivation. I guess the thing is though, like, I was streaming, making videos for a long time, and then there would always be these like games that I would be like, oh, I want to play this on like my own, but I should wait till I stream it. I should wait till I stream it. And oh, thief. Dex. Yippee! And then I just kept on like putting, oh gee, thank you, I really, oh my gosh, you're number one. What's this? Gotta open it before. Ow. It makes me laugh every time. Oh no, Hulk's nearly dead. Her face when she heals someone is really cute. It's really cute. Oh yeah, I still kind of have this problem where I'm like, I want to play this game, but I also want to stream it, and it can often feel like, wait, where's the right one? It can often feel like I kind of want to play. I really enjoy playing like lots of different types of games, right? Pahi! Oh my gosh! Pahi, thank you so much for the raid! Welcome raiders! Hi, I'm Lexi! I'm a tiny fairy, I live in Rainy Lake. I play retro games. And horror games. How was your stream? What were you streaming? What did you get up to? I hope you had a lovely time. Pahi! I was talking about how it's sometimes hard to play like certain games off stream because I'm like, oh, I should stream this. I've kind of made like a rule recently that I would be just like, okay, if it's a modern game and it's not a horror game, then I'm just going to play it by myself. Because I'm honestly not going to stream it. No point in streaming it. May as well just enjoy it by myself. But then like I enjoy it. I have a PlayStation 2 and like I have a bunch of games and I'm like, oh, I'd like to play some of these. But it's like, would I like to play them? Or should I save them for stream? And it's like, I don't know. I guess like RPGs are hard to play on stream, so they're always a good option to do off camera. Stream was fun. Played something called Panic in Sweetson. Wasn't good, but I liked it. Ooh, wait, I haven't heard of this. I'm glad you had a nice time though. Panic in Sweetson. What is this? Oh, it's some kind of beat 'em up? That looks cute. That looks kind of cute, yeah. I'll have a look at that. When did it come out? Oh, this year. I see. Cool. I have this bad habit of saving games to stream. Yeah, it's so annoying. It's so annoying and easy to do. And it's like, well, you could just stream it again, but that's the thing. That's the thing. A lot of the time I'm not going to stream it again. Like if I don't save it for stream, then I'm just not going to. I'm probably not going to stream it because I like to a lot of time to pass. It was one of the things because I used to do like YouTube Let's Plays. And it used to drive me insane because I hated like at least for like some people had like the expectation that a Let's Play has to be some kind of like guide where the Let's Player is somehow good at the game and will teach you like where everything is and so on and so forth. And it was like I don't want to play the game the second time. I want, if I'm going to stream it, then I want like my fresh playthrough to be like my reaction to it. I don't want to play something twice and it's just been a long time. Exactly. And sharing something with stream. Yeah. Like, there's some games that I get like the urge to play again. I was thinking that I kind of, because I do actually like I just remembered that I had I just remembered that I have like the strong attack on that button and I have been using them just being like mashing buttons. Whoops. Regis Spear. Yeah. But yeah. Definitely. But then again, if I was to, would I stream the Batman Arkham games? I'm not sure if I would. Oh wait, there's a chest! I'm not sure if I would. I would stream one of them, which is Arkham Origins. But weirdly that was the one that I liked the most. I think, not that like I dislike any of them, they're all like good games, but I think Arkham Origins was like the only one that like resonated with me. And I like the battles. I like the boss battles. I don't know why. Well, I do know why. It was like punching a guy in the face and doing like sort of like countering and it was fun. I had a good time. I'll save it to everything. Yeah, I'm looking at my like game collection behind me. And I'm like, what would I play by myself? Oh, SSX I could play by myself. Oh, what the heck? Sorry, give me a moment. Come here, ugly. Hurry up and die. I just realized I'm not even hitting him. Oh. This treasure chest does not wish to die. Yay. Yay. Strength. Sure, why not? Was that Sonic? No, Sonic is fine. We'd never kill Sonic the Hedgehog. Hi, Magnet, how are you? Welcome. Part of me is like, what if something happens that would have been great for stream? Like losing your mind playing Sonic Adventure 1 because you can't remember how to pick up the car as Big the Cat to get to the next stage. Or you start doing a mockingly bad impersonation of Big for 30 minutes straight because you're too stubborn to look it up. Oh yeah, that's always been like a, but that's also the reason. Good morning! Good morning! That's also the reason why I would like, wait, where am I going? Is this backwards? Is this backwards? This looks familiar. I think I vaguely like remember think I vaguely remember coming this way. Oh no, where am I going? What if I accidentally like go back to the start of where I started the stream and we've just spent 45 minutes? But you know, maybe it's just a Zatsu. Maybe it's just a Zatsu kind of stream. They got 99 evasion. Uh-oh, froggy. That may have happened to me once when I replayed Sonic Adventure 1. I actually really enjoyed my playthrough of Sonic Adventure 1. I'm glad that I had like a second Whoa, hang on. I just realized that we're taking like buckets of damage. Gilly Lloyd. Jack, hi, welcome. Hello, hello. There's one more guy. Kill him! I had one of those moments where I lost my mind playing Lady in Rangoon and lucky I was streaming at the time. I'm glad you get to. I think that's one of the nice things about streaming is that you get to like share a lot of these like memories together. Then you can be like, oh yeah, I remember the time that I spent like 3 hours dying to Twin Princes. Oh wait, no one would remember that because I just beat Dark Souls 3 off stream. I went back to the town. Maybe hang on. Okay, I've got a strategy. Let's go talk to the king again and be like, hey, what do I do? What do I do? And then he'll tell us where to go. Hiya, how's stream going? Seeing the trials and mana floating for a bit seems fun. It's a really fun game. It's really fun. I really recommend it. I think the Mana series is great. There's a remake if you'd prefer to play that, or it would be easier to play that, but I do think the original is really nice as well. Obviously, I actually think I prefer the original by a lot. I think the atmosphere and the storytelling is better. Six remain. You must travel to Part by boat from Baza. From there you can reach Lawrence Manor Stone. Ah, so we need to go to a port. Okay, great. Wonderful. It's like, it's so fun to discover crazy, incredible games like Broken Ugly, right? Like, yeah, no, I agree completely. Oh, Demolition Girl! I unironically had a really fun time playing Demolition Girl. Which is so funny because I hate flight combat games. It was probably the giant woman. I'm going to be honest. It was probably the giant woman, but that's fine. Of course, Demolition Girl. Of course. But yeah, no, I really enjoyed getting to play Baroque and Illbleed together. I thought it was just it felt very special. Ultraplex, hi! Welcome! 2 hours trying to do a stupid number puzzle chest for the last item it could give only to finally breaking cube upright. I always find that with, was this the Ian? No, this is the fortune teller. I always find that with puzzles, for me it's literally a case of I need to like leave and go away. I was playing a game called Void Stranger, which I really— oh, hello. I saw some sort of canyon in the courtyard of the castle. I wonder what it's for. I'll never forgive Altander for their spineless attack on our kingdom. There once was a time no country would dare think of invading the mighty Valsenna. You're the ones who saved the Hero King. I vow to continue keeping him safe. What was I saying? Oh yeah, Void Strangers. I literally needed to... The thing that I discovered that if... Usually how my playthrough of Void Strangers would go was that I'd make like a good amount, like I'd get through, let's say like 7 floors or something. I get through 7 floors and then I get stuck on the 8th. And then maybe I get through the 8th after a little bit and then I get stuck again a little bit later. But then when I would like get really stuck, then basically sitting in front of the computer, I could sit in front of the computer for like 7 hours or something. I could sit there for literal hours. The only way that I'd actually be able to like make some progress and I think we have an item seed if I remember correctly. Should get some candy by the way. Very walnuts. But if I would just leave my computer, come back after I'd like cool down for like, I don't know, an hour or so, or just the next day I'd be like, oh yeah, just solved it instantly. And it would literally seem like unsolvable for me prior to, but that's tiring. That's tiring, and the thing is, not only does it like increase your playtime by like 5 times because you need to literally leave your computer and stop playing the game so that your brain can cool down and you can think clearly again. There's like 200 levels and you have to play through it like multiple times while remembering like the solutions to, I don't know. I love Void Strangers. I think it's amazing, but there's a lot of game for the buck there. Void Strangers pretty up hype on my list of games to get to me. Oh, I do really recommend. I do really recommend Void Strangers. I think it's great. I think it's kind of underrated, like let me just check the Steam page for a second. Void Strangers. What on earth is Supervive? Is this a MOBA? Oh no, it's that horrible looking League of Legends Battle Royale game. Nope. Never mind. Anyway, Void Strange. I don't think there are like that many people. Oh yeah, it's got like 1,600 positive reviews on Steam, so it's not like super unknown, but yeah, no, I really recommend it. I think it was great. My only complaint is that, and it's not really a complaint, is that it just gets tiring after a bit. I'm a very chill person who can get very stubborn with games to the point where I end up losing my mind or getting whatever it is done. Yeah, I think that's been like my big discovery. I actually discovered it with a game that I was doing on a stream. Both Resident Evil 4 and Resident Evil 2 remakes. The remakes of those 2 games. There was a particular puzzle on 4 where I was getting like so heated over like the, not heated, but like when you're streaming you feel this pressure to get something solved, especially when it's a puzzle, because like it can be like, if someone's like fighting a boss in Cuphead for instance, then obviously like it requires like attention and time, but you can still kind of like, it's still entertaining to watch. And like learning the boss in Cuphead is like the appeal of Cuphead, right? Like if you just if you just beat every single boss, like, first or second try, then people wouldn't really be that interested in the game. But with solving a puzzle, at least this is how I feel. I always feel this like incredible pressure to like solve it quickly so we can get on like with the rest of the game. So unless like the puzzle has like a obvious solution, sometimes I just want to like look it up, because doing like the process of like moving away from the computer, safe. These chests are barely worth opening. They're barely worth opening. But yeah. Anyway, it was when I was doing Resident Evil 4 that I had to like look up this puzzle, and I thought it was like, it wasn't like an overly difficult one, but I was getting really like I was almost like overheating. Not because I was like using too much brain, but because I was like overwhelmed. I felt overwhelmed trying to like solve it. I don't know why. But then I turned off the stream later and I came back to it. And I solved it literally in like under a minute. It wasn't difficult to solve. It was like the pressure and the feeling of being overwhelmed that was like destroying my ability to solve it. This chest number puzzle became less of a puzzle every time you opened, to the point where you just have to guess with logic for the last 1 to 2 items, and it was an area you can't get back to later. Oh no! I had to run back and forth at 2 parts of the area to get the chest, where you get the number clues, fighting off enemies each way. League of Legends Battle Royale. Oh no, that sounds horrible. I don't have the patience for a lot of games as an adult. I don't play on hard. If I get stuck on a puzzle, I don't hesitate to Google and answer it, unless it's a puzzle game. I here to sink my teeth into themes and characters. I agree. Yeah, I mean, I definitely enjoy playing games on hard, but sometimes, like, I felt really accomplished because on Silent Hill, I solved once I like understood that the keys were like the birds. I solved the puzzle like really quickly, and I felt very accomplished for that. But before then I was like, what do they mean by the mute bird sings? What does this mean? So then I had to end up looking up like the solution to be like, oh yeah, the birds are the keys, and then after that point I was like able to figure it out. I guess it was just that initial clue that was difficult. But I kind of wish that I solved it on my own, because like I felt really accomplished, and I knew that I would be able to get it eventually, but when you're streaming you just don't have the privilege to be able to. Well, you can if you want to, but I don't feel like I am able to. I don't feel like I'm able to spend like, I don't know, more than 10 minutes solving a puzzle or something. That's very relatable. I had the feeling of brain meltdown in tech interviews. Oh, it's so frustrating. It's so frustrating. Oh, hi, you're welcome. It's lovely to see you. How are you? Welcome. Welcome, welcome. I am getting incredibly lost. Okay, let's do this by like going down each path as we get to it. That's probably the best solution, to be honest. But yeah, I realized that like the brain meltdowns is like the ADHD and the autism, because I've had it kind of like all of my life, and it's been really annoying because it's frustrating because it's like I know I can do this thing, so why can't I do it, right? I know I can do this thing, so why am I not able to do it? Wait, let's go through the other hole first. Yeah. Neurodivergence makes like a lot of things very difficult. Okay, so there's no way to get over here, so we have to go through the hole. Okay. It's like a cycle of panic or something, and your brain just switches off. Yeah. I once did this like science fair thing with my school, and we had to travel to a different town to go to like this science fair competition. And weirdly it was something that like you weren't guaranteed to go to, right? Like they wanted like the best science students, and I was like, well, of course I'm on the list, because I like science. And then when I got there, I was put in a group, and the very first activity was code breaking. So you needed to basically like, I can't remember what the code was, but like, I think there was like a couple of steps. Like you needed to translate one symbol, like the stars equal hearts, and then hearts equals a number of the alphabet, like 3 letters down. So it's not C, it's not like A, it's like C, right? And my brain wasn't. I'm very bad at alphabetizing, unfortunately. I still have to go through like the alphabet. You kind of saw it there where I had to go like I just don't instantly know like which letter is next to the next one. And then combined with like having to like transcribe things like back and forth constantly, and then I was making like a mistake because like the code that I was breaking suddenly stopped making like any sense. I was like, I don't understand what's going on. And I remember getting like so, and this is like a really noisy auditorium, right? A really noisy auditorium. They're like kids shouting everywhere, and I'm already feeling like anxious. And I remember like my face turning like completely like scarlet, and then my like hand started burning. And yeah, it was very unfun. It was very unfun. Okay, let's head down first. And then we'll go on the upper path. Let me just test the other holes, just in case. Because usually there's... Yeah, that was really... I basically had to like sit out the rest of the day and like let everyone else in my group do everything, because I was just like, again, if I knew what I knew now, then I would be like, okay, it's fine, like I understand why it happened, but at the time I was just like, am I stupid? Am I stupid? Emma, hi, welcome! Hi Rag, it's lovely to see both of you. How are you? I don't know, that's how it's like for me anyway. It's almost like you disassociate. Yeah, it is. It gets really difficult. It's annoying, it's really annoying. Stay hydrated, thank you. fluctuate, by the way. The problem I find with having autism doing puzzles is that they're designed by neurotypical people and my brain just doesn't follow the same thought patterns, so I can't understand the logic. You might actually really enjoy Void Strangers because I've enjoyed the puzzles in that game. You might not. Actually, no, there's some stupid puzzles in that game. Stupid nonsense puzzles. I still really enjoy it though. Uh-oh. Killing light! Sometimes I just forget that the enemies do damage to you, you know? Yippee! Treasure chest. Let's go this way first, and then we'll go up. Intuitive things in games frustrate me to no end. Puzzle not, yeah. It got to a point where I like genuinely felt like incredibly. Where does that lead? Are these all linked up? Sorry, I'm just trying to understand the map. Look at them! I was like, why aren't they doing any damage? Oh. Now I understand. Now I understand. So that this leads up to here, right? 'Cause which links up to the goddess statue. So what if this leads up here, then what's the point of it? What's the point of you? Wait, no, this is different? No, it's not. Huh? And then we go here. It just makes so much. There's a goddess statue here, right? Why would there not be a goddess statue if it was not the entrance to like some kind of important thing? I'm going to have to look up. I'm going to have to look up game facts. I'm going to have to look up game facts. I don't want to look up game facts. I just want to keep playing the game. Candy's been sent to storage. Arrows. Ow. This is such a harsh punishment for opening the chest. Okay. This way, no. How do we get down there? There has to be something here, right? There has to be. No way is this a dead end. But it looks like a dead end. Oh, if only you could jump. If only you could jump in video games. Okay, that leads down here, which leads up here. Wait, okay. It might not be like completely pointless. Watch me become like a navigation goddess. Yippee! I'm wondering whether... Charlotte's just like hanging out there in the back. Yippee! Black Cat, thank you so much for the follow, thank you. Where does this go? I'm getting lost, how are you? Okay. I think I have an idea of... Because we haven't been up here yet, I'm pretty sure. Maybe. Maybe. I could be like dead wrong. I think this is the bit that we didn't go to before. Because it's a dead end. No. Oh, I'm so lost. Wait, where is this? No, this is going towards the castle again. Oh, heck. No! At least we're getting lots of experience, right? Right, chat? Right. It's fine. It's fine. It's fine if I wander around in a circle for an hour, making zero progress. It's just grinding. We're just grinding. We're just grinding. It's just grinding, right? It's just grinding. What should be something like, oh, anyway. Seiken, Densetsu 3. Okay. Tell me where to go! Tell me where to go! Tell me where to go! Rescue the fairy! Wait, hang on. Oh, I'm so lost. I'm so lost. I'm so lost. Where are we going? What am I doing? Just seeing you on my laptop for the first time. I always thought the emblem on your blast was a flower, but I now see that it's a person. Who is it? They're so cute. That's Angela. They're from Seiken Densetsu, which is the game that we're playing currently. They're from the game that we're currently playing. Wait, it might be easier to look up like a long play on YouTube. I'm sorry. I'm sorry. Hey. Densetsu 3 long play. Okay. Just point me in the right direction, game. Point me in the right direction. Please. I beg you. Wait, no, I just remembered something. I just remembered something. I didn't look up anything. I just remembered something. This might not be the solution. It might not be the solution. I just remembered something. What if it's that? Healy Eye. El, hi, welcome. Welcome, welcome.
Good morning.
Good morning. Hi, next time. I confused and lost in the guide you're using to not be confused. Yes, I am. I'm confused and lost in the guide, but that's okay. I might not have needed it. I just remembered something. I just remembered something. Because earlier I was like, who's... I'm so angry. I'm so angry! Why were you not here earlier?
Good morning.
I'm Bonjour, younger brother of Bon Voyage. He told me all about you. He even gave me this cannon to help you out. Hop in. I'll send you back to my brother's place. Oh, don't worry. I'm a much better shot than he is. Ready? I'm so angry. This was not here before. Good, hi. Welcome. Okay, it only took an hour and 15 minutes, but we finally managed to progress. It was just an extended grinding session, right? Right. We were just grinding. I see yours cannon worked. Good. I'll send another one to a friend of mine. I'll make a worldwide cannon travel network. Just you wait. So annoyed. I'm so annoyed because that cannon wasn't there when we went to talk to the king. It must have spawned in after we went to talk to the NPC at the inn. Oh, just a bit of grind as a treat. Yeah, it's just a bit of grinding as a treat. Oh, Gert, how was your Hatsune Miku concert? I hope you had a lovely time. I'm sorry for streaming so late to the Australians, but I went out to watch Gladiator and then I wanted to do something afterwards. Does she have wings? That's so cute. Golden Road splits off before you get to Baser in the west. The other branch takes you to Valsena, governed by the Hero King. Ian. It was great. It was exactly what I expected. Oh, let's go! I think I saw a news article about the Hatsune Miku concert. Which is funny because I don't read any newspapers. I think it was on TikTok or something. They're taking over everything. I've seen Hatsune Miku tomorrow. I'm really hyped. Oh, let's go! Let's go. That's so exciting. I hope it's amazing. I had a nap because I assumed Lexi wouldn't stream. It's okay, you literally missed nothing. You missed nothing. I've just been like running around in a circle for an hour, doing some grinding. It popped up on 7 News. Ah, that's where I saw it. I'm sure the boomers watching 7 News understood. Like, oh, what's this newfangled thing these kids today are watching? Hatsune Miku? Guess I won't be returning to Jed for a while. This is the Port of Maya. Keep your head down. Eyes peeled, you hear? Oh, I forgot where we go now. I forgot where we go now. Well, we recovered momentarily from getting lost and now we're lost again. It's fine. Maybe there's like a pub. Going to the pub last time seemed to like answer our questions. Okay, let's have a look around. Well, unless I'm missing something, we can't talk to this guy. And we can't seem to leave from the ship, right? Unless there's another... Nope. Okay, so it has to be somewhere else. Unless there's a random NPC somewhere in the town that we have to talk to get the ship to move. But otherwise, I think it's this way. I think we have to go this way. There were so many Miku cosplay. I only saw by the 7 News article, but yeah, it seems really fun. I enjoy how fast-paced the combat in this game is. I really want to play, like... I played a bit of Secret of Mana, but I never finished it. I wonder if I stream it though. It's just it will take me like forever it will take me forever to... Ow. It will take me forever to be able to beat this game. Oh no, I missed the chest! Not again! Why does this always happen to me? It's been kind of cold all week here, so if anything, some of the Mikus look cold. Oh yeah! It has been pretty chilly, relatively speaking. It's fun. There's always so many. I think my perspective on like collecting video games has maybe changed like a tiny bit. I guess it's just become like, how dare you? How dare you? It's just become like so unaffordable. It's become so unaffordable, so it's like 69 damage, nice. It takes a bit of the fun out of it. I'm seeing it in 35-degree heat tomorrow. Oh no! That's awful. Gosh, I hate streaming. I'm really not looking forward to summer. I never look forward to summer though, to be fair. I think the only time I ever looked forward to summer was maybe when I was living in a town called Port Macquarie, which is on the New South Wales Central Coast. And then I didn't really look forward to summer, but going to the beach is occasionally kind of fun. You know, it's kind of fun sometimes. I feel there was any... Oh, there. Secret of Mana is fairly big. I think they're around the same size. I mean, it's big by the standards of... Ah, there we go. It was this way. Excellent. Is this the town I'm thinking of? I think I got up to this town on my remake playthrough and then I stopped around here. It felt like a long time to get up here. Cause you're Lexi, thank you! The night market is looking for more entertainers. I don't suppose you're a dancer, miss? Our ship sailed to Palu port. Did you know that the town of Palu is at the base of the mountain territory at the Kingdom of Laurent? Laurent was attacked by the thieves of Naval. Rumour has it that King Josta died in that assault. Such a shame. This town was off limits last time. Yeah. Retro game buying is getting too expensive, but what am I to do instead? Play one of the hundreds I already own but never right? Like, I don't know, I think there's like a lot of joy to be had, like collecting. It's fun. It's like, it's genuinely really fun, but it's just becoming like, I actually like collect more modern games now because I'm like, well, eventually there's going to be like a bunch of games that are going to become really expensive on the current gen consoles that are going to be retro consoles eventually. Well, they're going to be old consoles. So may as well like get them when they're like relatively affordable now. I experienced that with like the Nintendo DS where there's like all of these games that I had. I was like, oh, that one's only like, it's only like a $20 game. I'll get it another time. Oh, a copy of the Dark Spire for the Nintendo DS. Oh, it's fine. It's like $80, $90. That's kind of expensive. That's kind of expensive. Gabriel, hi, welcome. Welcome. How are you? Ba, ba, ba. Ba, ba, ba. Has the guy got a green mustache and eyebrows? Probably. Wait, I forgot what we were talking to this lady about. Oh, volcano. Okay. I think I read that dialogue, but I just didn't. It surely won't rise in price. Yeah, surely. I so regret like I think the Nintendo DS might be like my favorite console. Like it might be my favorite one to collect for. What's his stuck? Oh wait, I wanted to talk to the stupid child. Oh, you didn't have much to say. Okay. Fair enough. But yeah, no, big regrets. Many regrets. So many regrets. There's a mysterious item called the Minor Mallet, but even the merchant guild that runs the night market hasn't got its hands on it. I think I remember this coming up again, the remake. Which makes sense since it's a remake. Be right back. I think someone's stealing a car outside once. Oh no! I hope they don't steal the car, although it would be fun to live through real life Grand Theft Auto, unless it's your car, in which that is horrible. And I hope that they jam their fingers, they break in to the car gently, and then when they close the door, they jam their fingers and then end up in a hospital. Some see the merchant guild's run spacer, but it's really just a bunch of old coots around town trying to sound important, laughable, just like real life. Okay, we already read that. I think, have we talked to that guy as well? My granny always says she wants to go to the night market, but as soon as it gets dark, she's out like a light. That's really funny. I'll rejoin the Discord and tell you the good news there because I can't be listening. Okay, I look forward to hearing whatever it is. Gosh, I wish I bought the Dark Spire. I wish I bought the Dark Spire. I wish I bought like OG. Wait, did I buy shit? Wait. No, I did get. No. I get confused because I bought Shin Megami Tensei Strange Journey Redux. I was like, I can't quite remember whether I got the original version. I get the two mixed up in my brain. I know I have Redux. I don't think I have OG Strange Journey. I think I just have a box. I think I just have the box that looks kind of similar, which is Devil Survivor 2. It doesn't look similar, but the spine looks similar. Cannot wait for nightfall. I'm going to sell a bunch of knickknacks. My late husband left behind. Aww. This place is quiet during the day, but not at night. There are... Wait, who just jumped? There are flashing lights and strange noises. I bet you anything it's a ghost. Oh, sorry, I'm Metallo, and as you can see, I'm obsessed with the supernatural. I really hope the building's haunted. He's a bit of a strange one. Sadly, I'll have to spend buttloads of money to get another copy of Xenosaga, .hack Infection Mutation, and to finally get a copy of .hack Quarantine. What's the price of .hack? Not .hack. Xenoblade. Not Xenoblade. Xenosaga. Let me have a look. let me just have a little glance. Not Xenosaga, not Xenosaga. I know that episode 3. I own Xenosaga episodes 1 and 2, but I don't own the third, which will haunt me for the rest of my life because it's so expensive. But to be fair, it's like it was always an expensive game. What is Xenogears doing? PS1, because that one never used to be that expensive. Oh, it's only going for $370. That's fine. That's fine. Maybe if I sort by lowest first, I'll get a better price. Scrolling. Stop. It hurts. Scrolling. The cheapest copy is a copy of Xenogears Greatest Hits, disc 2 only, with the sticker on this front cover for around like 120 Australian. Why is everyone missing disc 1? There's like 3 copies of Xenogears on eBay that are missing disc 1. What is with this? Okay, it's going for like 160. I guess that's better than I maybe expected it could be. Oh, Xenosaga episode 3. Oh, it's so expensive. Yeah, no, it's bad. What a steal! What a bargain! They want to keep disc 1 for themselves. It's like when I bought a copy of Rule of Rose, and I got like a price. I spent like $90 on it. I was like, wow, what a bargain! And then I got it and I opened it and there was no disc inside, and I was like, what? Why is there no disc? Because it was just the case and the manual. Look, let me read you. I keep doing this bit on stream, but I'm still angry about it. Let me flip to a random page of the Rule of Rose manual and read to you from it. Page 26 of the Rule of Rose manual. Jennifer's life meter, as well as Brown's. An icon will indicate Brown's status. If he takes a lot of damage, he won't be able to move or use found items. When this happens, make sure to give him a restored item. And then what I did was, I was like, okay, fine. I'll add Rule of Rose. I'll add like a search on eBay so that when just the disc of Rule of Rose comes for like a good price, I'll buy it and then I'll have a complete Rule of Rose. I waited literal years, and the only thing that happened was the price got worse. I just kept on getting emails of the price of the disc, just the disc like going up and up and up and up and up, and then it was like at like 900 Australian. But then they found like 500 copies of sealed Rule of Rose copies from Italy, somewhere, and then the price just crashed, which was great. I hate the secondary market. Me too. I know. Used to have 3 but traded in. No. So I could get an N64 back when episode 3 was 70. Oh no. Lexi tangents are always great. I'm glad. Disc 1 probably got very scratched. No issue. I think the missing first part of the game is worth the disc cost. That did make me laugh. Ran out onto the street in my underwear. Turns out the sound I thought was breaking glass was someone dropping their keys in the cement, but then a huge black cat ran out of the bush and demanded a cuddle, so that's where I've been. Oh, that's really cute. That's really cute. A little panther. Imagine stumbling upon the Rule of Rose cache. The reseller market's like hates you forever. The pain of the Dot Hat games is getting both the game and the DVD that came with them. It's actually a pain getting like complete in box. I kind of regret going for complete in box with like Game Boy Advance, but I already had like most of my Game Boy Advance games complete in box, so I was like, well, they're already like complete in box, so I may as well just like collect more of them, right? With like Super Nintendo it was easy. I didn't need to like worry about collecting complete in box because none of them were complete in box. My logic and reasoning for not collecting complete in box for SNES was the complete in box copy of Earthbound was going for like over $1,000, which is more money than I would ever spend on a video game. So there was no point. If I can't buy a complete in box copy of Earthbound, they either need to be all in the boxes or none of them need to be in the boxes. I couldn't just do a little bit of both. This also involved like purposefully avoiding complete in box Super Nintendo games that were like relatively good deals at different points. I always love hearing about stuff like that. Supply shenanigans destroying prices are always fun. Like the time Nintendo mysteriously found a whole bunch of a whole warehouse of NES minis. Oh, that was so funny. That was so funny. What on earth? Earthcoin. Increase strength? What is this? What are these items? Because they're really cheap. Big scale. What on earth? Oh, wait, hang on. Is this like a temporary buff? Oh, it's a temporary buff, right. Okay, got it. Understood. I don't bother with complete box games with cardboard boxes. Yeah, complete box is always too hard with extra rentals around. I just have my original boxes packed away for the most part. I think it's too difficult, yeah. With your Aurora sisters, famed entertainers at the night market, shall we dance for you? Oh! Oh, that's so cute. Oh, that dance is adorable. I kind of want like a gif of this. Does someone have like a gif of these like dancing ladies? Because I really want it. I don't mind just a game for DS and 3DS as well. Oh, I definitely am complete. Because for me, like, DS and 3DS boxes, they're so cute. They're really cute. They're really cute. And like half the fun of collecting DS games for me is because the boxes are so adorable. I just want to hug them. I just want to hug them. That's only for cartridge-based systems. I'm not doing that with this. Yeah. Disc-based I would prefer complete in box, or at least just missing manual. I've skipped up games because they didn't. Oh, I've skipped so many games because I did. I got annoyed at like I ordered a game called Dragon Star Vania from EB Games once, and I was like, okay, it's pre-owned, but like most of the time whenever EB Games like ships something out to me, it's mostly like complete in box, and it was not. Dragon Star Vania PS4, how much is that going for now? Oh, it's only 63. Maybe I could like sell the like the disc version and just buy the complete, I don't know. someone might want just the disc. I don't even know if I really want to collect that game, to be honest. I do have a thing for JRPGs, but okay, let's talk to this guy. Welcome. Dot. Cover HP. Hit from far enemy. You know what? I might buy a bunch of these. Because you never know, right? You never know with these. Oh. Can we buy any other things? Let's see. Cast Dispel Magic. Are we just... Oh, we're full up on items. Okay. Fair enough. I really wanted to buy them if we could store some more stuff. Are you selling something? Or are you just doing a little jig? Looking for labor? Normally I'd offer you a deal on indentured service. Whoa! But I'm sold out. Somebody already came and bought the last Bratty Boy. It's okay. What? That boy might have been Elliot. Where is he now? You knew him? Sorry, but the man just bought the wares and left. I didn't pry since business is business. she sticks this. I love these. Eek, have mercy. I sold the kid to a red-eyed man. That's all I know, I swear. I cannot let this go. People's lives are not goods to be bartered. You should be ashamed. Yeah. You tell him. Yes, ma'am. Understood. I'll change my wicked ways. Please just spare me. Red eyes. Black dragon. I'm sorry. I'm so sorry. Welcome to the Merchant Guild's night market. You won't find these wares in any other shop. Careful, there's some dangerous items on sale at the night market, but it's hard to get your hands on them anywhere else. Oh, that mode is so cute. Sorry. I just like cute emotes. I like cute emotes. On the subject of the secondary market, I wonder how those PS5 scalpers are doing. Last I heard they couldn't move them. Even under MSRP. That's the thing. I feel like the PS5 Pro might not actually be like a bad deal, but like wait like a couple years. And you'll probably get it for like, it's probably going to cause like the base PS5 price to go down, and then the PS5 Pro will actually be like affordable if you actually still want it by that stage. People's lives are 100% destiny. Your future is already decided. There is no hope. Don't bother. That's so funny. Wait, I need to put this somewhere. That's so depressing. Thanks, Secret. Seiken Densetsu 3. They're doing the not push they are. I swear I still have my Pokemon Fire Red box, but I haven't. Oh, you know what's funny is that I bought a copy of Pokemon Leaf Green, and I was like, oh, this cartridge looks funny. Well, about that, I should actually post. I think my copy of Pokemon Leaf Green just like stopped working after a certain point. So that was a bit sad from my perspective, because it was obviously like a junk pirated copy. But I got a copy of Link to the Past on Game Boy Advance, complete in box, that was pirated. and I was going to yell at the person, but A, it was kind of cheap, and B, the box is so funny. The box is so funny. The typos are just like, really amusing. Is there anything in here? Let me just give it another check. Dart, Herrendax, Bucken. I wonder if we could move some like items to storage. Magic rope. You can probably go in the storage. Honey elixir. Wait, let me have a look. Let me have a look. Calvinism. Yay! There's some really recover full health. Heal artifacts. Let's see. Let's just move most of this to like storage. Pumpkin. Probably save the honey elixir. Can probably, I don't think we need the medicinal herbs because we've got lots of. Okay, so let's buy a bunch of stuff. He's selling child slaves. Yep. No. Well, indentured servants. That's the loop. That's the workaround. They're not slaves. They're indentured labor. That's me being sarcastic, just in case anyone needs clarification. You could do a lot of history on Duck Queen. Ew. Heal status, recover HP. Anything else? Come again? I don't quite remember though. A lot of increase defense, wind damage, earth weapon. Clean coin. I'm not sure what I want to buy here. Maybe just buy a little bit of each. Because this should last us like potentially. There we go. Can't help but think of that one gimmick account online that only posted posts from video games. I love that account. I really like a lot of the Twitter accounts that are like Rain in video games, PC98 aesthetics. I think they're really neat. Man, my uncle worked at the flea market, so every weekend I spent with my cousin, we would play the most busted ass game. And of course, some of my best memories. I love going to flea markets. I think they're so much fun. I miss flea markets. They used to be great for finding random retro games, often overpriced. Yeah, Most of the cool gimmick accounts I followed moved across the blue sky. Not sure about that one, but the cool box art one did. I'll have to try and find some more to follow. That'll be 50 gold per person. 150 for 3? Let's go! All aboard! Choo choo! Yeah, no, I definitely, I had someone try to sell me this. I went to a flea market and they were selling this Mega Drive, Sega Mega Drive, right? And this was the most dusty looking Sega Mega Drive I've ever seen in my entire life. Like, it was filthy. And oh, thank you so much for the dehydrating. My voice is actually kind of good. Thank you for looking out for me. It was so dusty. It was the dustiest thing I've ever seen in my life. It was disgusting. But I was like, well, if they're selling it for like, I don't know, $15, $20, then it might actually be like a kind of good purchase. And I went up and talked to the guy and he was like, hey, was like, hey, how much is this, is the Sega Mega Drive? And then he was like, oh yeah, I can give you that to you for like $120, but I'll even throw in like, I know no Sega sports games, so I'm just gonna make this up. That sounds official. Sega Virtual Tennis. I'm going to throw in a Sega Virtual Tennis for free. You can have both the Mega Drive and Sega Virtual Tennis for 120 Australian dollars. I was like, no thank you. No thanks. I miss flea markets. You would just take down your PS1 games and have it shipped right there as you browse through folders of burned games to buy. I got some like yeah, you could definitely like find some good deals if you were looking for them. Uh-oh. Oh, I see. Something's not right. They're acting like they don't recognize me. Isabella must have gone to them. Hey, cat got your tongue? Polyport is now a territory under the control of the Naval Nation. This is Isabella's doing. I know it. All the Navalans might be under her witchcraft. I love that Lisa's solution to everything is just violence. I love that her solution is just violence. This was not my impression of her at all in the remake. In the remake of Trials of Mana, my impression of Lisa was like, oh, she's so demure and graceful, the wind Valkyrie. In this one, she's like, if you don't step in line, I'm going to stab you in the neck. Rose, thank you so much for the follow. Thank you. She literally just like, she just wants violence. I might need to go and get some water soon. I don't think many of them are chatty. See if we can get some new weapons. Hopefully. I've never understood why people, when they play RPGs, are like, oh yeah, make sure, like some of the advice is like, make sure you're upgrading your armor and weapons. It's like, isn't that the first thing? Isn't that like the first thing that everyone does like all of the time? Isn't like everyone always going to the stores to check if there's like new armor and weapons to buy? Don't you want to do more damage? How much is this? That's so cheap. Don't you want to do like as much damage as possible. Always find it funny. But that solves everything! No, I always worry after I buy something. Go find an item with better stats from a chest. Oh, I see. I think I've played enough RPGs to be like, yeah, that's probably... I mean, even if it does happen, you're usually not going to be like too much financially worse off. That does make sense though as to why it maybe happens. But yeah, no, I every single RPG, every single time I go to town, I like immediately buy the... Sometimes I might look around the town first. Like if it's a game that has like a lot of chests, then I'm going to have like a glance around the town to see if there's like... If there's something neato, just like lying around. But it's certain types of games as well, like Seiken Densetsu 3 basically has like nothing in terms of go to the inn. Oh wait, we may as well have a look down here first. It basically has like nothing in terms of chests, so she was injured when the Navalan ruffians attacked the town. It hurts. Oh. I always want the latest stabby. Yeah! Another reason, like, Final Fantasy IX, just as an example, you'll often find like weapons in chests, right? But every single weapon has like some kind of an ability usually. So if you go to like a new town, and even if you only like use the... I guess Final Fantasy IX is a bit of a strange example because a lot of RPGs aren't like this, but in the case of that game, because you learn abilities from weapons, you want to buy them like as soon as you see them, or get them as soon as you see them, so that as soon as like your previous weapon abilities are all learnt, then you can go and start learning the next one. Captain Lees? Huh? Your Highness, you're alive! I'm so glad you were spared, or... Lisa, Eliza, is that you? Oh, how fortunate! Hush, please, Captain, we must be discreet lest the Navalan agents over here. Oh no, I sure hope no Navalan agents happen to overhear us standing over there. Unrelated, but I keep forgetting. When I was at Miku, I saw one person filming the concert with the 3DS. I just had to share the anecdote. That's really cute. That's really cute and very based of them. I'm not the only Laurentian survivor. There are many more in hiding in the mountains. Go to Somnoza Meadow. Hey, you gonna take the order or not? Oh, sorry for the wait. I thought there was a... I guess there isn't. God bless them. Did you get any... Oh, I guess you might not have actually bought your 3DS for Street Pass purposes. What on earth is this? Nicolo? Is that you? You have to know me, come on! Isabella must have got to you too. Oh no, not the kitty! Not the kitty, no! No! I didn't think of it, but I wish you did. I saw a few 3DSs around. I should take my 3DS out more often when I go. I need to buy... This is going to sound silly, but I need to go buy a 3.5mm headphone jack because all of my others have broken. Maybe it wouldn't sound sweet. But I struggle to play like Vita or 3DS or even Switch sometimes without. At least with Switch you can connect it to Bluetooth headphones. Technically you can connect Vita to Bluetooth headphones, but I tried connecting it to Bluetooth headphones and it wouldn't connect, so... Thief cloak. I don't know if that's big enough of an upgrade. That is. Yeah. How much money do we have? May as well. I'll take all the defense I can get. Does straight pass still work? Yeah, it does. Thank goodness. I really wish that wait, how do we not have anything in that slot? Interesting. At some point we'll sell the other items that we have equipped. But today is not that day. I love that she has shaped pajamas, that's so cute. That's so cute. Started leather sounds sexy. I did not get many Street Pass hits in Japan in 2018. No! That's kind of sad. Street Pass is such a good feature. I really hope that Nintendo brings back something similar for the Switch 2. I am quite excited for the Switch 2, whatever it ends up being. I mean, the worst case scenario, it just ends up being like, more powerful base Switch. So a higher resolution and at higher performance. No! Why is it back? Is it back? Are we back? We're back. Okay, great. But yeah, the best thing about the PlayStation 5 is its ability to play like older games like with maxed out performance. Like it's the same advantage that you get with a PC, but I have a lot. I have like a bunch of like PS4 games, and it's nice to be able to play like certain console games at a higher frame rate. So if the Switch 2 lets us do that and doesn't do anything else, then I'm happy with that, because like being able to play like certain games like, I don't know, Hyrule Warriors Age of Calamity at like 60 FPS, but even like I don't know I don't know, like somewhere higher than like 30 constantly would be a really big deal. Or the base like Hyrule Warriors runs so poorly in handheld mode. It runs really poorly. So being able to like get more performance out of that would be a really nice thing. We're so back, yippee! gosh, it's my enemy, the pink birds. Okay, that goes down. This goes up. I think we probably need to go up. That's just a guess though. Oh, the pixel art in these areas is just gorgeous. I must admit, I'm actually holding off on like playing some Switch games because I'm like, but what if the Switch 2? What if I just played on Switch 2 and then it has better performance? What happens then? I would really like that. Hopefully that's the case, but I guess beyond that hope, I really hope that we get like a return to some of the more like fun elements that Nintendo handhelds and consoles used to have. Like the Wii was just such like a quirky little baby, but so was like, ooh, an enemy. I'm gonna try and kill that guy because I'm worried more about what they're going to do. Oh my gosh! The world is not flat, it's round! I can't believe this! Wait till the flat earthers hear about this. But yeah, I hope we get like Street Pass and Mii Maker and I don't know, the Weather Channel back. I just want like quirky little things. I mean, I loved Miiverse. I know that Miiverse will probably never come back because people were using it for illicit means. Were they actually? No, I'm not sure. I know that they were with that like that notes sharing app. Where what was the? I thought the world is square. I can't believe this. What was the 3DS notes? Who was? There was like this really cute. Oh, I can't remember. Whatever. Whatever. Yeah, but anyway, I guess my point is that I really like the 3DS and I like a bunch of like the different like little features. Like, even if it didn't mean much, it was still fun to like play around with. It just gave the console like some personality. Even the Vita had personality, but it just feels like, I think Xbox especially is just so dry, but PlayStation's dry. I guess PlayStation's always been kind of a bit dry. I don't know, it's fun having the Everybody Votes channel. I just like weird little things. I love Street Pass. I love Street Pass. One of my favorite things about the 3DS was like going out and collecting Street Passes and like making progress in those games. Yeah, I love my 3DS. Me too. I love it so much. Rag, what are your favorite 3DS games? What would my favorite 3DS games be? I think Kid Icarus Uprising. Kid Icarus Uprising when it came out kind of blew my mind. When I finished Kid Icarus Uprising, I enjoyed it so much that I immediately like started googling Kid Icarus Uprising sequel, and then they were like, there was an interview with Sakurai that was like, yeah, I think honestly this is probably the last Kid Icarus game I'm going to make for like at least 10 to 15 years. When did it come out? It was like 20... Kid Icarus. It balked again. No! This is horrible. What I was going to do before was I need to go and... We're so back! I'm going to go and grab some water and make a cup of coffee and maybe something to eat, I'm not sure. So I'll be back in like, I don't know. 5 minutes or so? 5 minutes or so. Where's my timer? Pee! Pee! I need to think about like what my favorite 3DS games are. Off the top of my head though, I really like Kid Icarus Uprising, I really like Animal Crossing New Leaf, I really surprisingly liked Link Between Worlds. I liked it more than I liked Link to the Past. I'm not sure what other games. Have a nice tea adventure. Shall do. Oh, Monster Hunter 3U. I never got Monster Hunter 3U on 3DS. I always wanted it, but I got it on Wii U. I bought my Wii U for Monster Hunter 3U. And it's amazing. And then Monster Hunter 4U. Literally life-changing video game. So good. So good. Anyway, I'll be back in 5-10 minutes or so. Oh, it's made by Tri Crescendo. I love Tri Crescendo. Yeah, I don't think I played this one. I don't think I played this one. I need to. Wait, let me look. Where is OneDrive? Let me kill you. Let me see if this makes a difference. I think it might be OneDrive. I think it might be OneDrive. That's my only guess, but I thought I already killed OneDrive, so I'm not sure why it would be back. But I guess there is no way to kill OneDrive. OneDrive is immortal. One cannot simply part with OneDrive. Whatever. We haven't made actually like this much progress. You know, like in terms of like total progress, with Kiwi White. We've probably made like about 30 minutes of progress in like 2 hours, so we're doing pretty good. I wish I could kill OneDrive. I hate OneDrive. I want to murder it. What's over here? Wait, let's have a look this way first. We'll come back. Wait, no, never mind. Sorry. There must be like something good up here. Actually, to be honest, I don't think there's anything good. I don't think there's like anything good anywhere in this game. I never see like any treasure chests, right? I never see treasure chests. The only treasure chests are when enemies drop them. Oh! It's actually maybe one of the things that I would change about this game. Is that there just seems to be like nothing. Like, what am I out here finding? Like, I go into a room that's not the way forward and I find a bunch of enemies. It's 1:30 AM. I should really go to bed. Thank you, Strelexi. I hope it helped you feel a bit better. Thank you. I hope it has made me feel a bit better. Good night, Bear. I hope you sleep well. If OneDrive is so great, why is there no 2Drive? This is true. This is true. OneDrive is just so perfect that it never needs a sequel. Murder is fine if it's OneDrive. It's so true. Murder is actually legalized for OneDrive and only OneDrive. This game looks so lovely. I love the pink feathers that one enemy explodes into. Yes, me too. It is a very lovely game. I think it has like some of the best. Oh no, silence! That would be a real problem if— oh wait, no. You silence like the one character that— It's fine, we barely need more than like 100 HP worth of healing anyway. I don't think you can make a cloud service more devious than OneDrive, right? Honest, it's such a horrible— it's horrible! I actively despise OneDrive. The 3-player multiplayer was huge for this game. Yes! It would be so... It's a dream of mine to play this game multiplayer with someone. It would be so much fun. Pretty sure OneDrive wiped all my Japan photos for no reason. No! I hate OneDrive. I might just figure out how to like kill it forever. Because like it's not serving any purpose. Gust hole. Oof, what's with this barrier? Well, guess we're not going this way. Happy, I love them. I love how all RPGs have them. But they make them really pretty. Yeah. Instead of being like an optional folder you can store things in OneDrive, it's like, hey, let me hold your entire operating system, bestie. It's awful. It's awful. It's a dream of mine. I know Linux exists, but I don't know. The possibility of something not working on Linux is always enough to turn me off trying it. I guess I could dual boot it, but it's definitely frustrating. Zombie! Zombie. I have a lot of fondness for the song Zombie because when I was doing some work experience at a library once, a friend of mine made a playlist of like songs that she was listening to and Zombie was on them. And then I listened to that playlist for like, I don't know, a couple of years. It was a nice time. Yeah. It's so much easy to fit stuff onto Linux, so maybe I'll give it a try one day. It's always literally just been like the possibility of something not working that's been off-putting to me. But maybe it's not worth worrying about. I guess you could run like PC emulation for... If you want to run like old PC games, you could just run like a PCM for Windows 98 or something. Well, oh, so that's where we are. Okay, understood. I was like, these enemies look familiar. These enemies look familiar. Linux has been extremely cursed in my experience. I see. The main problem with Linux is that if you rely on any Windows software, yeah, I mean that's the thing. I'm not 100% sure on like the compatibility of all of my software, and there's definitely like a couple of things. I know there's like, who needs a heal? The enemies are kicking all butts. It's a good thing we went for that like extra tiny smidgen of HP, right? Also, why are we still not leveling up? Like these enemies are like high-ish level. chest. I can't. What did I pick up? What did I pick up? I don't know what I picked up. Oh, it's fine. Whatever. I'm sure it wasn't important. You got a heartbeat thing. Oh, I see. Okay. Good to know. So it must be the other bridge that we had to go up. Yeah, navigation in this game is definitely kind of a nightmare, but it's fine. Whoa! These enemies are doing damage. Part of me would actually like to try Linux just for the sake of curiosity though, because I do quite like technology. It's the same reason why sometimes I have the temptation. If Apple MacBooks didn't cost like $1 bajillion, I would consider buying one just because I'm curious. I find technology fun. I like troubleshooting things. It's weird though. I do enjoy like troubleshooting like hardware, but I enjoy fiddling around with hardware, but I also hate it at the same time. Penny, hi! These enemies got tough fast. They did! Why not try something like Ubuntu on a Raspberry Pi? What's a Raspberry Pi? Because that does sound familiar. Oh. That could be interesting. That could be interesting. I might have a look into that after stream, just out of curiosity. If you try Linux, just don't listen to the hardcore Linux people for help. Okay. Yeah, people that like computers are annoying. I had to use Linux to compile and decompile GBA ROMs. It wasn't that bad, but it's like learning a new language. Oof! You like fooling around with hardware, not software like RetroArch. Yeah. Yeah. I mean, I guess I like experimenting, but RetroArch is just annoying to navigate. If RetroArch was like set up in like a logical way, like every single emulator like has like a window, right? It has a window, and then at the top of it has like a bunch of settings. So you go into like the advanced tab, and then there's the GPU and the video settings. Like I experiment with like all of the settings. Like I know what they all do. With RetroArch, I can't be bothered because like the quick setting, the settings is different from the quick menu. The shaders are stored inside the quick menu, but the quick menu isn't inside the menu. It's in a different part, and then settings is there's like controls in like 3 different places. It's horrible. I hate RetroArch. It's just awful to use. I think there's like some mods to like change the interface, but I don't know if there's any saving RetroArch. I don't know if there's any saving RetroArch sometimes. I just got the loudest Batman ad. Ad for Batman what? What's it related to? I didn't know there was anything Batman related coming out at the moment. Oh, it could be that Batman Arkham Shadows game, I guess. I'm used to RetroArch and I enjoy it, but I totally get why you hate it, Lexi. Yeah, like, as well, my controller does not disconnect, right? Like, I've been playing for 2.5 hours today. Sorry for hitting the microphone. I've been playing for 2.5 hours, hasn't had a single disconnect. If I was playing on RetroArch, it would have disconnected like 7 times. So annoying. Oh, I hate it. I hate it. But at the same time, I really like the way that it uses like shaders and the mega bezels, and it definitely has like its advantages. I've been running Popo since 6 years old now, and the day-to-day is so much smoother than Windows. I only switch to Windows when I run into incompatibility issues. Oh yeah, I definitely... I mean, I hate Windows. I hate Windows! But yeah, it's the compatibility stuff that gets me. But Windows is just an evil operating system. I hate the RetroArch UI. Oh, it's so bad. It has to be one of like the worst user interfaces I've ever... Like, I'm not someone that complains about user interfaces. Like this menu, I don't think is like great, especially the fact that it lags, but whatever, it's fine. I don't care. I don't care. I never complained about like Skyrim or any of... I've never like modded the interface in like any of the Elder Scrolls games. I've always just been happy with vanilla, whatever. But RetroArch just like does it for me. It's too bad. It's like they were inspired by like the PlayStation 3 user interface, but then decided, oh, what if we made it worse in every conceivable way? What if we just like, we took the interface from like the PlayStation Portable, but we made it like infinitely more convoluted? It was a VR game. Oh yeah, it's the Arkham Shadows game. I have a friend who dedicated himself to mastering every Castlevania game on RetroArch achievements. Oh, let's go! I don't actually have the achievements on RetroArch unlocked, I think. I've never looked into them. I don't really care about achievements that much. My current theory for the controller disconnects, which is, I get, is Steam related, like the Steam controller driver. But I actually like uninstalled the Steam version and then used a not Steam version, and I'm still getting the controller disconnect. I don't know, I'll have to troubleshoot it again, but I'm not using it at the moment, so it's fine. Mastering games in RetroArch is not for me. I mastered the Dora games and that's it. Oh, let's go. Dora, nothing says hardcore gamer like Dora the Explorer. Ubuntu or Mint are easy jumping points for Linux. Well, really is like relearning how to use a computer all over. I'm sure it'll be fine. I'm sure it would be fine. Honestly, I found like a couple occasions when I've had to use like a MacBook more confusing than anything I've seen come from like Linux. I need Sky UI for Skyrim nowadays. I don't think I've ever modded Skyrim. I just hate how Windows actively works against you when you're trying to fix it. Agree. Yeah, it's so bad. It's so bad. I guess the only thing that like makes me hesitate is because like I'm playing a lot of retro games. Like most of the time, the emulator's like main development platform is Windows. Like if I run into like an error with a random retro game, but then maybe I would run into less errors on Linux. I don't know. Oh no, these are some noisel flowers. Uh-oh. I miss Windows 7. I hate to be that person. God, I hate the push button for Windows from Windows to constantly update. Oof, yeah. Huh? Where am I? Captain, thank goodness! This is our secret base. We've been preparing the remaining Amazon forces since Naval attacked the Citadel. Oh! We chased after the kidnapped prince during the Naval assault, but stumbled into the Samnosa meadow and succumbed to the sleep spores. Once the wind blew the spores away, we awoke to a cold trail and the Citadel burning in the distance. We failed you and Prince Elliot. Please, I'm simply happy that you're alive. Thank you, Your Highness. Once your companions are awake, please come over to the meeting room. Everyone wishes to see you, Captain. One day Microsoft will go too far for me and I'll finally jump over to Linux. I think about it like all of the time. Like I've had like some horrible luck with Windows this year. Admittedly, their base is filled with some loads of flowers. Do not worry, become immune to their sleep spores after being exposed to it once. Oh well, that's fortunate. I think the only weird thing for me on Linux was the folder structure, otherwise it was mostly like Windows. That's from what I observed as well. I'm curious about the folder structures. I can't imagine Linux being like difficult for me to figure out. Citadel Lawrence sits further up the mountain. Finally, we have enough weapons to mount an attack. The once world-renowned Amazon guards have been reduced to so few fighters. Citadel Lawrence is known to be impenetrable. It's surrounded by crags and harsh winds that protect it. Retaking it will not be an easy feat. I do not know if we will succeed. You know what I want to do one day? Is do some like PC emulation streams like with Windows 95. The only thing is that I'm not sure what games to play. Like I'm not sure. I guess we could play like on like Windows 98 like Thief or something. But then again, maybe we could just play it on Steam with like some mods, I don't know. It's hard to know what to. I've mostly used it for like when games haven't worked. I need to think. Tactical meeting is in progress. Yeah. Your Highness, I'm so pleased to see you all well. Please do not strain yourself. I'm fine, child. How can we take the Citadel from the thieves who have overrun it? Our frontal attack would easily be rebuffed by Naval. Forgive me, I'm a mere caretaker. I never learned tactics or strategies. Oh my gosh, he's useless! I've just been burned too many times by Linux, understandable. I've been running Linux since 08. The last several years I've been dual booting Linux and Windows. I only use Windows if there's a game I can't run on Linux, though supposedly Linux has problems when trying to stream from it though. Oh. Yeah, well that would be a bit of a problem. I'm already at a point where I refuse to update to Windows 11. I stream from Linux, OBS runs well, but stuff like Tits obviously won't run on Linux. I see. We should consult with Sage Dom Perry. He may have wisdom to impart on us. Yes, back when the world was waging war in the Dragon Lord and his unstoppable forces, Dom Perry advised the Hero King and led Valsena to victory. Where can we find this tactician? He's difficult to locate. Dom Perry is a Koropoko, small beings that dwell in Rabite Forest south of Jad. Then we must go find him. Please wait. The Koropoko do not like large folk such as us. You may not be able to meet with him at all. So what do we do? Don Perry may not agree to meet with you in your current forms. You must appear less human, more Kuropuko-like. You must find the legendary minor mallet. Rumor has it that the item is in Vesa. With it you could possibly pass for Kuropukos. Cool. Princess Lisa's safe and sound. I was undercover as a server in Paolo in order to report on the enemy's movements. I'll fight until my last breath to take back Lorraine. Okay, well, back down the mountain we go. Back down the— oh wait, what is the entrance? Back down the mountain we go! I looked up Windows 95 games and I saw this crazy thing called Dexter. Oh my gosh, we could have a Bonzi Buddy stream! Don Berry! Dexter doesn't look like a Windows— that's a DOS game, isn't it? Yeah. That's a DOS game. Dexter Neo is— oh, they did a remake of it. That's cool. What was this? Retro games. I do like DOS games. Stonekeep games. Maybe. I did have trouble getting Stonekeep to run the other day, so that could work. Lawless color from our desert in the south. I do not know why they would invade our kingdom and slay my sisters. Live action and graphics, FPS dungeon crawlers, batshit crazy. Can't remember what was Windows 98 because I still want to play DOS games all the time. I was playing— I think I had DOS games on my Windows 95 PC. I keep forgetting where the— oh, it's up there. I think? Maybe. I'm not sure. I don't know where I'm going. It's around here somewhere. Oh. Oh, that's why we didn't enter here from an entrance. It's up here, isn't it? It has to be. Windows 95 is a memory hole for me too. Every old game was just DOS. Yeah. I don't think I had any Windows 95 games specifically. How do we leave? Let me out of here. Doom is a safe bet. Pretty sure there's a Doom release native to every operating system. That's true. I guess they could do I mean, I wanted to do this anyway. Garfield caught in the act. I could do Sonic 3 Knuckles as well, actually. Wait, where are we? These springs are actually really useful because they help you navigate. They help you orientate yourself. Oh. Hey, this way. What do you mean this way? What do you mean this way? What's this way? What's this way? Oh. Oh, you know my cousin? The name's Mercy. Nice to meet you. Was this Canon Rouge Beza? Of course. Oh, nice. Fast travel. That's very generous of this video game. I wasn't expecting that, to be honest. There was official Doom 95, I remember. Oh. You can run Doom on your toaster if you're determined enough. Yeah. So there's a mallet around here somewhere. Ba, 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 ba. Well, let's rest until nighttime. Will you sleep until tomorrow morning? Yeah. No, nighttime. I'm just having a think. Maybe there's like some weirdo like point and click adventures or something. Maybe there's some like edutainment. Actually, edutainment would be really fun to stream. I could even do like a edutainment wheel or something. Although that would be a bit of a hassle. Like do Reader Rabbit and Treasure Mountain. Stay hydrated, thank you. Okay, let's go see if we can find this map. Welcome! Looking for something in particular? I always wanted to set up a shop like this. Running a shop isn't as fun as I thought. Well, enjoy your doodads. I think I'll go take a nap. Oh. Wait, hang on. We don't have enough space in our inventory. I can't believe that this lady is like, I always wanted to take a nap. Oh, I always wanted to set up a shop. Oh, this was too difficult. Oh, never mind. Never mind. Okay, now we need to go find now we need to go find the forest. I like this tune, it has a vibe. It's a vibe, it is! The music in this game is very good. I mean, that's not overly surprising, but still. It has to be up here somewhere. Oh, I don't think we need to save again. Wait, where are we going? Where are we going? I just realized that I've got no clue. Where do we go now? We've got the mallet. Where on earth is the Rabite Forest? Palo Port or Jad Stronghold? Classic ADHD moment, you gotta start somewhere and you have no idea where. Rabite Forest, I remember it was there. Right, good morning. Rabite Forest. Seiken, Densetsu. I need like a world map. It's near Jad. Okay, it's near Jad. Jad. Okay. Understood. Understood. Glasses off. Oh, that's wings up. You get a wings up for free. Because I can't be bothered putting them back down again. Oh, never mind. Not wings are free. Not wings are free. Nothing is free in this economy. I think sometimes these games would be like not as painful to navigate if they had like a world map with like some like locations around, you know? Look at the sky with the stars. With the stars and the ocean waves. And, oh, it's so gorgeous. Out of the way, you loser. Out of my way, you loser. Heaven's way. Maybe it's this way. Let me have a look at her. Rabbi Forest. I don't know. I don't know where I'm going. Posture check, thank you. My glasses! I can't see without my glasses! I know, that's why I'm struggling to navigate. I'm blind! I'm blind! I can't see. Stretch! Ooh. My blades! My blades! Look! Raise your luck? Yeah. Yeah. Oh. I wonder how late I will stream. I'm kind of enjoying myself so far, so may as well keep going for now. May as well keep going for now. Whoa!
Good morning!
Good morning! Good! Good! Thank you so much! Thank you so much for the 1337! Does that make it easier? It does! It does! Thank you! That's so kind! Oh my gosh! Thank you! I really appreciate that! Oh. I need to set it up so that the messages show up in case there are them. I'll just go in and check. Okay, there's no message. Okay. Thank you though, that was really kind. I'm just checking around here to make sure. Egg! Sold out. I should put some more 7TV emotes on my channel. Some point. Whoa! Oh no, everyone's almost dead. I should actually probably go kill it in. Stay tuned, Rusty. Use your intellect. Yeah! Smart, Maxine. Where are we going? Where are we going? Oh wait, this is down to the beach, right? This is the beach. Okay, got it. Got it. Whoa! Risa! Risa, thank you so much. Thank you so much for the sub with Prime. I really appreciate it. Hi, my favorite fairy. Good morning. How are you? I assume that's morning for you. How are you? I hope you're having a nice day off. I've been going well. It was always like, did you sleep well? Oh no, mine. I'm sleep deprived. I mean, what I'm saying. Yippee! Spirit. I remember that we needed 10 spirit for something, so let's just do that for now. I think it's time for me to go to bed at 9:15 AM. That does sound like a good plan. Thank you so much, Sniper. Thank you so much for chatting for so long. I hope you have a wonderful sleep. I can't wait until Charlotte gets some like multi-heal spells, because gosh, it's getting kind of difficult to keep up with the healing at the moment. Doing well, had a ton of meetings today, but just watched a villainess anime, so I'm as ready as I can be. I've never actually seen a villainess anime before. I've never seen a villainous anime. There's like multiple ones now, aren't they? Like I died and I was reincarnated as a level 6 villainess. Yeah. Gravite Forest, where are you? I feel like I might be going the wrong way. I feel like, wait, this looks like it could be Rabite Forest. This looks Rabite Forest shaped. Right? Yeah, of course. You know, suddenly I'm having like a feeling that maybe I'm going the wrong way. Oh, this does look Rabite Forest shaped. Okay, good! Good. There's a ton of auto game animes here. Some are significantly better than— oh, okay. Just like the isekai genre as a whole. The forest part. Wait, what do you mean? Not really? Not really in reference to the forest. This isn't the forest? This is too high for the to be Rabbit Forest. According to the map. Okay, well it can't be here. This doesn't look very foresty. Very correct. How do you get to Ravite Forest then? Oh, it's up from... Okay, I think I understand. I think I understand, maybe. I swear so much of this game is just like wandering around trying to not get lost. The true retro RPG experience, right? It's kind of a problem with like these older games is that like the length of them just like balloons because not because they have like lots of content, but because it's so easy to get lost that you spend like so much time just like navigating. They're also the kind of games that you just can't take a break from. Like you literally, you have to play them like forever. They're forever games. Wait, just use the map that was included in the game box. Oh, that's a great suggestion. I'll try that. Thank you. Where is this? Between Jed. Wait, did I... Jed's Stronghold. Did I go to Jed last time? I feel like... Did I... Oh no, I'm lost. Kill them all, my minions. Maybe I should just play Shell and let my NPC buddies just run around and kill everyone. Ravite Forest Seiken Densetsu 3, where are you? Come on, GameFAQs. Tell me where it is! Okay. Where are you? 16. Where is 16? Where is number 16 on this map? Oh, there you are. Yeah, that's where I was trying to go to before. That's where I was trying. Wait, why no enemies? Why were they not attacking any? Did your NPC buddies just like not do anything unless you're doing something? I know where that is. It's fine. Little did we know the real trial was finding where to go. It's so true. F14. 14 is Burger King foot lettuce if you want to find that. Is it Jad? I don't know. I don't know. Jad, I want to go to Astoria. I want to go to Astoria. I'm fine. Okay, if this is actually like... Did I just click like the wrong direction the first time? Who knows? Trials of Lexi. I know a secret of man you can set their AI, but I have no idea about this game. You can set their AI. I'm not sure what the different settings do. Jad, yes. Yay! I thought I clicked Jad last time, but maybe I clicked the wrong button. Maybe I clicked the wrong button. Oh, okay, it's fine. They don't attack unless you've hit the attack button once. Ugh. They knew about the loophole. Wait, let's go heal up. Time to go rest. I read that you'd be able to like reset your stat points if you mess them up. Do we want to heal? Do we want to save? Yes. Yeah, we do want to save. We do want to save. You know what? Let's save on a different save slot, just in case. Just in case. I love it. It is quite satisfying going back to old areas and then just being like, kill, murder, destroy. Saving is for cowards, Lexi. You can beat this on your first try without breaks. That's true. That's so true. You're absolutely 1000% correct. I love the music in this section. Where is the way forward? It's a bot. It is. It's really nice. This way, maybe? Whoa! Huh, there's just a bunch of bunnies. It's not like they can do any real damage. Hawk, what are you doing? He was just having a nap. He was just having a nap down there. He was just taking a nap. Whoa, 12 experience? Hello? My gosh, an angel statue for me. Wow, thank you. Maybe I can finish this in a single sitting. What if I did that? That would be amazing. Ah! A path appeared in the trees. No, it was tiny. Oh, this is really cute. Look at us. We do not look familiar. We just moved into town. Lovely to meet you. New neighbors, hmm? Is it just me or is there something about you smell human? Uh-oh. No. 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 You're imagining things. He's crazy. Humans? Ew. I used to ride in a human to get here, so his stink must have gotten on me. It is hard to avoid those simple, stinky humans. Most definitely. So do you happen to know where you can find Don Perry the stage? How about you look for the fellow yourself? Oh my gosh! He's sassing us. Stop! Yeah, imagine being a stupid, stinky human. Oh, heck. When you said like look for him yourself, what do you mean he's actually like hidden here? Oh great. Oh, there we go. Oh. Don Perry? I don't know, but he's not here. Wow, thanks. Did Minish Cap steal from this game? They might have. Why are they smelling you? I don't know. Maybe they're not smelling us. Maybe we really just do stink. It's like when you walk into a games shop. Oh. Stop following us. I hate these guys. I hate them all. Step on and crush them. Shut up! No, but he's not here. Wasn't he outside? I could have sworn I saw him. Oh my gosh. I'm going to murder that little imp. Hey, Don Perry isn't here. Of course he is. I'm he. What? But I asked if you knew where he was. And you asked I was taking a turn around the village. I did not know where I would be at any... When we turn back to full size, let's crush them all. What a horribly stubborn man. I suppose that's one way to look at it. Haha. What? You doubt me, youngin'? Wait. Did Lise pull a spear and then Hawk was like, hey, we came for advice. Ignore her. It's just Lisa's just out here to murder everyone. Honestly, kind of based. I think Lisa's definitely the best character in the game. She wasn't like this in the remake, as far as I remember. Like I remember just thinking Elise was really like demure and quaint and reserved Valkyrie princess. In this game, she's like, how dare you defy me? I'm gonna stab you in the throat. I have to say the odor at Miku Expo was mostly of deodorant, not BO, so that was nice. That is really nice. That's really nice. Oh, this was something I commented on at the time. It's very noticeable when people actually like don't smell bad. She had enough. She's out here girl bossing. She is. She's such an icon. We figured other Korupokos might know how to help them get their village, but I need to play the remake now. I need to play the remake just to see if she actually like pulls the spear on the gnome. My, that is dreadful. Laurent, you say? Oh, I have an idea. First, you must locate the wind elemental Sylphid. From one of the mountain paths in Laurent is the entrance to Gust Hall, a dangerous wind labyrinth. You can travel the hall by changing the directions of the wind statues. The rest is up to you. Oh no. Puzzle? The windstone can be found deep within. You may also find Sylphid. Sylphid can spread the sleep spores from the Somnosa meadow throughout the citadel, Laurent to incapacitate the Naval agents. Wait, you knew we weren't Korupoko the entire time? Wahaha, it was obvious. If you were Korupoko, you would have known that this is the only settlement of our kind in the world. Besides, I can tell you that you have a fairy with you. We Korupoko can see that you were her chosen one with a single glance. I am not fond of humans myself, but I know that if fairy is here, the world is in dire peril. We cannot turn a blind eye. Pardon my teasing from earlier. I just cannot help myself. Hehe, there's no greater I want to kill him. Hehe, he's such a quirky old man. It would have been so funny if Lise actually pulled out a spear and just murdered him on the spot. Gimmick dungeon. Oh boy. Oh boy. Oh heck oh no. You know, I really like the Tales of series, and I really liked Tales of Symphonia, except for the dungeons. Oh my gosh, I don't think I've ever hated like dungeons more than in that game. Wait, how do we change it back to normal size? Always pull the spear on a gnome. True! When I host D&D, I use gnomes instead of goblins for flavor. Gnomes are all evil. Oh, okay. We're back to normal. Oh, little shit, you should move some trees. I bet he's aerodynamic. I bet he would go really far. Watching Charlotte just get like stuck on the geometry is really bothering me. You won! Yippee! This would appear to be the right direction, maybe, possibly. Unless... Unless... The late rabbi! Kill the rabbis! Okay, so we should be able to catch a ship back. Wait, where are the ships? Where did we catch the ships from? Oh, I'm sure we'll figure it out. Wait. Bite the rabbits! Are they called rabbits because they bite? Haha, it's not really even a joke. Doesn't technically fall under the category of a joke, but it's fine. Remind me to murder one drive. Remind me to murder one drive. Take it out into an alleyway somewhere and shoot it. Oh, where's the boat? Is it here? Oh, here we go. Maya? I don't know. I find all of the places confusing. Oh well. I was checking the map to see if I could... Oh, this doesn't look like the correct... This doesn't look right. Or maybe it is right. Maybe it is right. Uh-oh, this doesn't sound right. I do kind of wish the towns had more variety, but I get it, 16-bit. I think they definitely could have had more variety. Agree. Is this the... Okay. Ow. Ow. Why are these enemies giving us more like experience than like the ones that were like level 9 rabbits? But yeah, I think this game needs like treasure chests. It needs something to like collect. Oh! I literally manifested the treasure chest. No! That's like two things that I wish. First of all, I want more things to be in the treasure chest. Second of all, I want treasure chests to be a reward for like exploring the world. Third, I want the treasure chest to actually like drop like instantly, and so that you don't accidentally like walk off screen while they're there, because it keeps happening and it drives me insane. These guys again, the classic grind pain spot. It's not bad experience. I mean, the thing with RPGs is that, like, a lot of the time the grinding is actually just like not skipping enemies when you like move towards places and explore. Like, you get experience for it. It's actually one of the reasons why I don't hate random encounters, because it kind of like mandates the amount of grinding that you have to do. Like, just an example, but in like Dragon Quest 11, because the enemies are all visible on the map, it means that you actually have to like purposefully seek them out. So it means that if you start getting like tired of them, then you can just skip them, right? But that's the same thing as like running away from enemies. And the more enemies you run from, the more you'll need to grind later on, right? Like, you could just like go grind metal slimes or something, but I think you kind of get the point. I actually think that something that Persona 5 did really well was because the dungeons are kind of like supposed to be these like heists, right? I want the treasure chest to be more mimics. No! No! Ugh, thank you so much for the follow, thank you. What if all the enemies were mimics? And what if all the chests were mimics? And what if the chest had like the mimics had like a 90% evasion rate, and you could only like do 3 damage to them at a time, and they have like 999 HP? Wouldn't that make the game so much better? Hey, how are you? I'm good, how are you? I think I've just figured out how to make Seiken Densetsu 3 even better. I'm good too, yippee! Sounds like the perfect game, yeah. All the chests are mimics, but the mimics are super boss and you have to beat the super boss to get your chest. Yay! I often think about this, but I think Dragon Quest often are like the perfect RPGs. I still don't know it. I think... it's hard to say. I think a lot of the time I like it when enemies are random encounters. I think ideally, okay, let's say the quest is like, oh, go from Palo and then walk to Jad, right? The town of Jad. Ideally, the number of monsters that exists on the path between like Palo and Jad should be enough to level you up to be strong enough for the next section. So providing you don't like skip anything, you don't have to like sit and go and grind. Whereas I feel like in a lot of the games, the RPGs where they're making it so that enemies are like visible on the map and you can choose to fight them, you end up getting in a position where the player ends up like massively underleveled. Whereas I think something that Persona 5 actually did quite well in terms of the dungeon designs was it made the enemies really dangerous. Okay, granted I was playing on the hardest difficulty again, but like getting like ambushed by an enemy is like, it's not certain death, but death is extremely plausible. Death is extremely plausible. $190 gold. Wake up in the morning. I hate in RPGs when you don't even need to fight the enemies, like you're already plenty strong. There's like 30 little fights before the enemy. Yeah, that's the other thing. At least like most games will give you like some kind of repel item. I think that was something that Bravely Default maybe messed up. Because in Bravely Default you can like choose whether you have like no enemy encounters or all of the enemy encounters. But again, ideally, you should be able to get enough experience fighting the enemies from point A to point B to be strong enough to fight whatever boss or dungeon is coming up. So if you mess with like the rate of enemy encounters, then either you're getting less experience or more experience. It's sort of nice in like some circumstances. But yeah, I never understand why people hate random encounters so much. I don't understand it either. I think there are some instances where random encounters are literally like the devil. Like, I was playing Dragon Quest V on the DS. I mean, not playing it, I finished it. And literally sometimes you go like 20, 30 steps and not have a single random encounter. And then at other times, you'd have a random encounter, you'd walk 4 steps, and then you'd have another, and then you'd walk 8 steps, and then you'd have another, and then you walk 3 steps, and then you have another. Like in that case, it can drive you insane. But if in something like Dragon Quest VIII, you honestly can walk like quite a bit of distance before you have to fight another enemy. And that is really nice. That's a really nice thing. I think fewer random... I like... My perfect RPG is random encounters, relatively high experience points per encounter. Each encounter is like kind of... either it drains your resources or it's like mentally engaging in some way. RPGs are kind of like survival games when they're at their best. Like you're managing your HP and your MP and your other resources as you go through a dungeon, and the dungeon gradually drains them. Fab, did I say hello? I can't remember. Hi Fab, hello. I think the only game I hated random encounters and actively avoid was Pokemon. I really like Pokemon and I really like Gen 4. I really like Sinnoh, but oh my gosh, playing Pokemon Diamond and having to go through the Bronzong cave where all of the enemies are still psychic and I had nothing that was like super effective against them. And then you encounter another Bronzong every... like, the Bronzongs were literally the Zubats of that dungeon. Oh, it was awful. That was actual torture. I was, like, legit looking for, like, a fighting type. Like, a fire type to just, like, burn them to a crisp. And then the only fire type that I could get access to was Rapidash and Ponyta. Stay hydrated, thank you. Thank you for the hydrate redeems, by the way. Yeah, I think like games that offer... like, Bravely Default is such a weird game for me because I really enjoyed it. But like all of the we hate RPGs accessibility features. Like there's all these features that are supposed to make the game more playable for people who hate RPG mechanics. Like, oh, you can increase the random encounters or turn them off. You can speed up the battle system or just have it at normal speed. But there's like a bunch of disadvantages to those systems. Like for instance, normal battle speed in Bravely Default is agonizingly slow. It is agonizingly slow. But then if you turn the battle speed up, then it's like stupidly fast. And not only that, like all of the animations basically get skipped through. I never saw. There's all of these summons in Bravely Default and I never saw them because if you play on like level 4 speed, it skips the animations for the summons. Oh, I was so upset about that. And then again, like being able to turn off random counters sounds like a great thing until you realize that you need experience in order to be able to play the game. Like, it's a non-negotiable part. You need to fight the encounters. The only if they wanted to make like the random encounters like more palatable, you could like turn the random encounters down and increase their experience, so then like less encounters equals the same amount of grinding. I must admit, I didn't like it in like, what was the other one? I didn't like in the Final Fantasy 12 remaster that like they added 2 times and 4 times speed, because in those games it just looks so stupid. It looks so stupid. It's like when you have an emulator and you turn the speed up to like max and you're just like running around, like all of these deliberate animations that play out inside the game and then suddenly sped up to like absurd proportion, and I kept on toggling it on by accident because they like bound it to like R2 or L3 or something. I can't remember what it was, but I kept on switching on 4 times speed by accident. Like, speed up the animations, make it so that you can run through the dungeons. But I think just like speeding up the entire game feels like a bad solution to a problem. I typically don't mind the Pokemon one since you have every tool to play around them. I feel like the encounter rate in Inuyasha the Cursed Mask was a little too high. I think Pokemon really depends on the game. I hate going through like certain caves, like the Zubat caves are just any cave in like a Pokemon game is just mind-numbingly bad at times. I get it, a lot of people don't like RPGs but want to experience the story. That's true. I never finished Bravely Default, but I really enjoyed my time with it. I did too. Oh, if you never finished... Reg, how far did you get through it? I'm curious, where did you get up to in the story? Because I quite liked the actual like conclusion to the game was quite fun. It had quite an epic conclusion. I enjoyed it at least. I guess I just wish that there was like a better solution to either having the slowest battle animations that I've ever seen, or making it so that you can't watch the summon animations and every other animation is like sped up absurdly high. Shin, hi! Welcome! Welcome! I don't remember anymore, but I think I stopped with the village, at a village with a windmill. Desert region. That's quite early, isn't it? If it's the place I'm thinking of. Although you do revisit a bunch of towns. But yeah, no, I do recommend Bravely Default. I think it's a good game. At the time I was very into it. My only criticisms are kind of like, I think if they could like, Bravely Default would have been almost perfect from my perspective if they had sped up the default animations just a smidge, and then made it so that, I don't know, like maybe regular experiences just like increased a tiny bit. It always felt like you leveled up just a bit too slow, but then you got control over the encounter rate as a bonus. I think the encounter rate toggle was probably more of a good thing. It's just that you could get yourself into a situation where you literally Bravely Second was quite good as well. I did like that game. Oh. Oh my god, yeah, the caves are the worst, like the last cave before. Oh, it's awful. Bronzong Cave in Pokemon Diamond almost ruined the game for me. I was so miserable. I was so miserable. I actually never played Pokemon Platinum, but I think that it may have. I think that Platinum fixed kind of like the Pokedex variety. There's like more there's more choice. Was a bigger city. I think you got. Yeah, I know where you were. That's relatively early. I think a remaster of Bravely Default, re-release or something would go quite hard. I would enjoy it. Wait. Sorry, I just realized that there's like an enemy I've never seen before. I haven't played Bravely Default 2 though. No, there's a chest! This is a chest! This is the worst. This is the worst. Bravely Default made me feel like RPGs were fun again at the time. Like it brought back a lot of like it felt like it captured like the essence of like a lot of like classic RPGs. Very fun. I could have sworn something was blocking the way last time. Oh well, let's go. Okay, I see. I see how it is. I see how it is. I was like, why are we getting pushed around? I should probably heal that status effect. Uh-oh. Ow! I bit my tongue! I bit my tongue. I bit my tongue. Ow, 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 ow. Ow, ow, ow. Ow, ow, ow. Pain. Let's try... What the heck? Wait, that's so good. I don't know how much damage that did, but I'll take it. Okay, good. This silence is gone now. Hi. Ow. Put Vegemite on the nose, sure it won't hurt. Yeah. Pain. Pain and suffering. Pain and suffering. I like that this dungeon is just ambient sounds. Something I will say I like about the Remake in comparison, I mean, I would say that the original is a lot better in most ways because the pixel art is just beautiful. The art direction is so much better in the original SNES game, but I did like the combat in the remake more, I think. Okay. Interesting. Die, uglies. Whoa! What is this, Chrono Trigger? Whoa! Okay, I wasn't expecting that to do so much damage. I wasn't expecting that to, like, murder us. The heck? What the heck? This dungeon seems like it's going to be really annoying. This seems like it's going to be an annoying dungeon. Oh yeah, I was complaining about this earlier. I like Tales of Symphonia, but oh my gosh, I hated the dungeons. The dungeons were like the worst. I think like some of legit like the worst dungeons I've ever experienced in like any game. Oh, I see how it works. I don't think there's many times that I've actually played a game where like the dungeons have made me as miserable as they did in that game. No! No spin slash. That's rude. Not a function. It was not a function. They really put the dung in dungeon, they did. I haven't played a Tales of game in ages. Probably because they kind of stopped making them. We got Tales of Arise, and then that's been it for like ages. It feels like, oh, there's so much time passes between every single Tales of game. I kinda miss when they were just a bit more frequent. I feel like this is a dungeon where I'm going to get horribly lost. Okay, well, it probably wants us to go that way. Feasibly. Okay. We really wanna kill this like knight guy here. I could be wrong, but I think I think our party tactics is set up so that we all attack. Oh, there was a chest, no! I'm so upset. I'm so upset. Every single time it happens, I'm just like, why? What is the point? What are we fighting for? What are we fighting for? Ba-ba-ba-da-ba-ba. Ba-da-ba-ba-ba. Ba-da-ba-ba-ba. What are we fighting for? Oh my gosh, is that the wind crystal? It's a mana stone. This is the first one I've seen in person too. If the Benevodon sealed within were freed, the world would be in such danger. Oh, I'm sure that will never happen. Please don't say that. Thank you, Lise. She understands. She understands. I'm sorry. We're doing what we can to stop it after all. Come on, Come on, Sylphin must be nearby. Oh no. They're going to make us revisit all of these dungeons later, aren't they? They're going to make us revisit all of these dungeons and then we're going to have to fight the Benevodon. Well, look at these footprints. Let's check them out. Uh-oh. Wait, what's going on? I looked away for a second. Sylphin's in trouble. Wait, hang on. If I was a knight, what would I be weak to? Since there's nothing like obvious, let's just put a different element on every single character. It's usually like thunder, but I don't think we have thunder, so. That should be the back of the box quote for this game. The treasure chest? No! It really should. It really should. No, he isn't even facing the right way. What a dumbass. Yeah. What an idiot. Stop! Leave him alone! Darkshine Knight. Oh. I buffed up for nothing. Or did I? Wait. I could be wrong. I could be wrong. Let's go all in on maxing out earth damage. Ow! No, it hurts! Stop flying around, you idiot! Ow. Oh, this might hurt. Nope, it's fine. It's fine. I admit it, I'm a dirty power level. Stop avoiding all my damage! It would be really funny if she was in fact not worth weak to earth, but it's in fact immune to it. Oh my gosh. What the heck was that damage? What's the damage? Oh no, hack, oh no, hack, oh no, hack. Twinkle rain. Okay, it was earth damage. I'm pretty sure. I didn't assume that it was the earth damage. I don't know who's got it equipped though. It makes sense kind of though. Well, it doesn't make sense on Pokemon logic because she'd be immune to earth. But usually like there's some kind of relationship between like it makes sense if you don't think about it. Exactly. Exactly. Providing that you don't turn your brain on, it makes perfect sense. Yippee! Ba-da-da-ba-ba-ba-ba-ba. Oh. You won! Yippee! Are you okay? Sylphid, are you alright? Yeah? Phew, you saved me. Who was that Black Knight? I don't know. One moment he was looking at the Mana Stone, and the next he was after me. He drained my energy and summoned, Harsopete. Harsopete? Harsopete? Unusual. Was that night after the Mana Stone? Sulfur, we really need your help. I see, well, you all saved my life. I'll stick with you until the bitter end. Why is Stilford such like a little goober? Stilford's such a little goober. We're never going to get any, like, any abilities for Leeson. Uh-oh. Try to switch your... What? Close your eyes... What? Come on, focus harder. Oh, it didn't work. Looks like you need more experience before you... Oh, let me check what levels you can change. Seiken. Densetsu 3 glasses. Change. I feel like it's around like level 15 or something. Level 18? What do you mean level 18? Oh, I should have looked at this. I should have looked at this guide like way before now. Let's see if I put my stats into the right thing. Hang on. Hook. Strength isn't Hawk's greatest attribute, but still he's up there with the best of them. Nightblade is the class to choose if power is important to you, especially if you pair him on a team with Carly and Angela. He can hold his own in the melee, but just don't pick him for his agility. Hawk is a ninja. Since he's agile and his agility is the highest of any character in the game. Vitality. Oh well, does that mean you're 6 levels under-leveled? I don't think so. Because if we were, then we would have gotten annihilated by that boss. I think we're like slightly above level. Wait, why am I tiny? Why am I tiny? No, stop it! Stop it! Die, ugly. He's a bit slime coated. Yes. He has that slime DNA. Charlie. Oh, this music is driving me a little bit nuts. This music is driving me a bit nuts. Stop it! We've already finished it. We've already beaten the boss. You can stop. Go back to regular music. Please. I'm begging you. I don't want to listen to the victory fanfare music anymore. I've already won. Stop. It's over. You're already a bit nuts, so it's fine. True. So true. Oh, please. Oh, chest. Couple of wishes. Remind me to go and buy some more Healy cups at some point. Oh, please! Please! I'm begging you, game. I'm begging you. Make the music end! What do you mean, Lexi? You don't want to hear the same 3 notes over and over again for 23 minutes? Not really. No, sorry. Sorry about that. Muddy Whoop! Oh no, I need to pee. 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 But I can't pee until we get out of this stupid dungeon. Oh, thank goodness. Thank goodness. Okay, I can... This is a good place to... Oops, wait, we need to kill that enemy. Okay, this is a good place to go pee. Wait, no, we want the background scenery. Okay, I'm going to have a quick pee break. I might refill my water as well. I'll be back in just a moment. Oops, I forgot to go and fill up water. That's fine. I don't need to hydrate. Hydration's for losers. She says as she drinks the last of her water. Hydration is for losers. Just kidding. Only winners hydrate. Oh, I think I'm getting tired now. I might need to... I need to find like a save point. I need to find a save point. Level up! Yippee! A yippee! Level up strength. Ow! Ow! There we go! There we go! on earth is the Valkyrie hideout? Where's the Valkyrie hideout, please? I need to go to bed. I need to go to bed. I've reached peak sleepiness. It's like 2:30 a.m. Oh, tell him away. Chloe. Here's what raise strength because like she's always hitting stuff, so I think it makes sense. I think it makes sense. Who knows? We really need to find some more armor though because like these enemies are doing way too much damage. They're doing way too much damage. I don't know. Probably stamina, right? Yippee! I don't know if we're going to end up using intelligence. I mean, we've got literally no magic so far, so it feels like it's not something we have to worry about. Where did Charlotte go? She's just off in her own little world. Oh heck, I need to find a save point so badly. It's like once the sleepies hit, you know, once they hit, they just, it's like it's over. I know technically I could make like a save state, but I don't know. After what happened in RetroArch, and I mean I rarely use save states anyway, as in I never use them to make progress, and I only ever use them to like recover from a sleep state. But even then I don't really trust them. I've had too many instances playing emulators. Where like the save state has failed me in some way. The EPs, they're so strong. I can't fight them off. I'm trying to think when I'll stream next. I'll probably stream again tomorrow. I think my plan will be to stream tomorrow unless something happens. I'll let you know in Discord. Because even like a short like 3-hour stream is better than like no stream. I think with Seiken Densetsu 3 you kind of just need to, the more streams you can like put out, the more progress you'll be able to make through the game. So it's something that we can actually like finish. RPGs is always They're always like intimidatingly long. Okay. This should be your save point. Sleep well! Press a button to continue. Save the game. Let's save over the first one for now, and then maybe we'll use the third save slot at some point. Okay. Oh. Okay. Okay. Thank you so much for coming, everyone. I had a really nice time. I have a Discord if you'd like to join. And I have a Blue Sky. And a Twitter, although I'm kind of pivoting off Twitter, but for now people still use it, so I'll continue to use it until it's no longer needed. Who do I raid? Great question. Super Meche would know what this game is. I like when I can raid someone. I don't need to explain what game I'm playing. You know. Yeah, let's raid Super Mesh. Anyway, thank you so much everyone for coming. I hope tomorrow's a better day. I hope so too. They can't all be bad, right? But yeah, anyway, thank you so much. Sorry, I ran out of energy super quickly. But yeah, I'll see you all soon. Bye. Oh shit. Match is playing Dead or Alive Paradise. Is that the PSP game? I think that's the PSP volleyball game. It looks like the PSP game. Anyway, I'll see you all tomorrow probably. Bye. Bye.
Which is done with women, yeah. Until I see this opening and then I'm